Good morning everyone, welcome to another Old World Community Tournament 2026 match. This is Fluffubunny and we are here with Nestor versus Egotheist. We have a Assyria versus Urwetzi map on a mountain pass dual wide, and yeah, I think we're ready to go. We just tell the players live, go when ready. Okay, so yeah, what have we got going on here? So yes, I know Nestor is a veteran of the multiplayer scene. He certainly played his fair share of duels and free-for-alls. I don't know Egotheist, I don't know what their experience is, but it will be interesting to see. Welcome, Calvis Kobo, to the stream. Glad to have you here. And yeah, looking forward to a good game. So the mountain pass map is quite a tight, small, contained map. So we've got mountains along the bottom and along the top. And yeah, quite a lot of tundra as well, and mountain tiles. So there's not an awful lot of expansion room. You see we're off already, so we're on turn 2. So we, yeah, actually moving their, got a tactician leader moving their step riders in the forest, so they're hidden, so they're just bypassing this barbarian camp. I look for it, looking for a tribe. Interesting strategy, not terrible at all. It's always good to take a tribe out first if you can, because they are going to raid more and be more of a problem than barbarians, which you can often ignore if you want to. So we've got 5 turns of simultaneous, so it's always a little bit trickier to cast all the action, but let's see what's going. Very interesting strategy. We're using the step riders to scout, not moving the scout at all down here. We're just absolutely going through the map. I wonder if he even does rushing straight for his opponent. Hasn't assigned his leader as a general yet, which is somewhat surprising, but okay, let's see what Nestor is up to. Nestor is the danger overlay on. Interesting. So we have a scholar leader on this. Interesting. So it looks like he is maybe going for a longer game, or maybe just going for a tech beeline with the scholar. We're starting off teching divination. Oh, we have some techs marked already, so he is going for a tech beeline. He's beelining to phalanx and sovereignty. So very sensible to beeline phalanx against the Quetzi because of their scary horses. But yes, we're only doing 5 damage to a camp because we didn't get any extra strength on our general. We do have a 26% crit chance, but it doesn't look like we've had any crits so far, so this barbarian camp is going to respawn. Of course, Quetzi isn't actually clearing any camps at the moment, they're just exploring with their step riders. This is a wild start. I've not seen this in the tournament game before, just not even attempting to clear a camp. Just barreling across the map. Interesting strategy, I've got to say. I mean, he'll definitely be getting a lot of extra legitimacy from all the landmarks he's founding. Let's see what he's got so far. Named 2 landmarks with full legitimacy, so actually not a huge amount, but there are a few more to find, so definitely could work. But it's going to delay his early expansion quite a bit. So we'll see where these step riders end up stopping. If they do stop at all, we are just going to barrel across the entire map and charge into their opponent. 1 turn of simultaneous left. Wetzi are going for ironworking. We don't have any techs pinged, so we don't know what their long-term plan is. Ironworking at solid start. Finally, we have the leader general assigned. That's great to see. I wonder if that was just a case of waiting for the orders to do it. We didn't necessarily need their leader, but we are now getting 12 XP a turn on this unit, which definitely helps. And of course have the ability to stun. I wonder if we're going... We do have peace with the Huns, so I'm guessing he is paying the Huns tribute. Yes, he's paying the Huns 48 gold a turn tribute. He can absolutely afford that. He's 116 coming in. His Queen and King consort. And a little bit from competitive mode as well, of course. Does look like he is going straight across the map. So if we see a first turn, this might be the first tournament game where we go straight for player conflict. So probably a good thing we're out of simultaneous turns now. Into turn basis, Swetzi's turn at the moment. And yeah, we should be swapping backwards and forwards now, so it should make things a little bit easier to follow. So we're back to Assyria. Assyria are slowly clearing this camp, but yeah, if the step riders catch the slinger, it's very possible that they could kill it. Although of course the settler is ready now, and the settler, I suspect, is going to get to this site before the step riders are, unless he settles this free site first. Ooh, yeah, that's might be slightly unfortunate. Would have been good if the settler came and settled on the site he just cleared, but I guess he just wants to not slow down his momentum and get the site up as soon as possible. But the slinger will have to come back to heal, and yeah, it looks like the step riders might just turn up just in time to catch this slinger on very low health and absolutely destroy it. Hello, Scientific, welcome. Was not expecting to see you here at 4 o'clock in the morning for you, but welcome to the stream. Alright, so we've got a double Hunters Settler. I didn't even clock that. That's amazing. So we've got Hunters and Hunters. So we're going to be taking the happiness penalty, extra 4 unhappiness turn for not enough family seats. But he obviously really wanted Hunters. Hunters are going to serve him well, of course, in a defensive capacity. But yeah, this Wetsy Rush, love to see it. I really hope it pays off for him, because this is crazy. This is not even as tempting to clear any of his camps, just going for it. Love to see it. Definitely something we have not seen so far in this tournament, if it pays off for him. We did get the second settle, so yes, we went riders first for the flanking men for the step riders, and we're now going champions. So yeah, definitely very much military is on Wetsy's mind at the moment. Hello, Constanton. Welcome to the stream. Simon cares about turn so much that he stopped sleeping. Indeed. I know his plan with Jewel yesterday. Hello, Gary Seal. Yeah, cool. All right, fair enough. Well, we will see how well this plan holds up against Nestor. Looks like they're still pushing forwards quite slowly. Of course, pushing through the fog is quite slow, and the forest as well is not helping this. If he had a bit of clear terrain, he might be able to move a little bit faster, but given that he's busting the fog as well, maybe he wouldn't. We're using the scout to block the barbarian here, sensible, so this slinger will have more HP than he would otherwise. I think, of course, you won't be able to stun or Zocklock the slinger with the step riders. Won't be able to stun because of the leader general, and won't be able to Zocklock because they're horse units and don't include Zock. But yeah, if you can get 7 damage on this slinger, which is possible, I'm not 100% sure, especially on the urban. I'm not sure he's quite going to have enough damage to kill this guy. Oh what? Oh, presumably this guy was coming back. But the barbarian could, of course, come around and attack the slinger a bit more. If it doesn't, yeah, we can't quite see a damage preview at the moment, but I don't think he's got 7 damage, unfortunately. So the slinger could just run away and heal. This looks extreme indeed. Sentinel slinger should destroy riders if it comes into city. Yeah, if it comes to city, nasty. Egotheist is unfortunately going the wrong way. I mean, he's heading towards the capital. I guess he knows where it is. They still haven't met each other, which is kind of wild. Won't be long now, but yeah, it looks like he's going for the capital, which I feel like is not going to work very well. Yeah, even with just the 1 damage slinger, I don't see what these guys are going to achieve. Maybe kill a worker. Yeah, interesting. All right, Assyria. Yes, if these step riders weren't hidden by the tactician, Nestor would be able to see them now, but of course they are hidden, so we can't. Still 1 turn away from doing this. It's only turn 8. It's only turn 8, and there are 2 step riders on their opponent's border. That is absolutely wild. Okay, so we've got a settler and a slinger coming build queue wise. So we are going to settle this 3rd camp and have a little bit more fence, which is going to be useful by the look of it. Obviously still 4 turns away and still clearing down here. Yeah, it's a real shame. We can see how much damage we do now. We do 3 and 3, and we're not quite sure how much the other guy does yet. 3.1, I don't think back here. Yeah, he's also 3.1, got no relevant promotions. So yeah, they'll do 6 damage against this guy. I wonder if we're just going to leap out. Yeah, we can see 6 days, 1 point of damage off being able to kill that slinger. But they are now aware of each other. They know they've met, so they can see each other's leaders. Oh, and he is going for the worker stun. Right, okay. Right for the harass. Wow, Nestor's, I suspect, going to be surprised at this point. So I guess, yeah, does he even finish clearing at this point? That's slightly awkward, actually, because Nestor can afford to finish clearing this site. But, of course, this is definitely worrying. Anyway, let's go back to Egotheist. It's their turn. Let's see what they're actually doing back at base. We've got a warrior and a step rider being built. The 3 militia, obviously, from champs has not moved. The scout has still not moved at all. Absolutely amazing. Alright. So, yeah, it's a good question, actually. Actually still can't see the slinger down here, so they have no idea where the military is. Oh, the Orphan Eater has spawned. Ah, now that's interesting. The Orphan Eater, yeah, can do 4 damage. So now the Orphan Eater's body does have enough damage to kill the slinger. Of course, the slinger is most likely going to flee back to the city and heal, and his chance will be lost. T9 seems late. Okay, or we could just stand in the forest, I suppose. Yeah, that's another way. No, it's not another way of doing it. Ah, can still do 6 damage to the slinger in the forest, which again is not quite enough. Just 1 point off constantly. Gary's saying he managed to last till turn 55 after he killed the first settler and the worker. Yeah, that's rough. It's rough. Doesn't look like Nestor knows what to do. He's sitting in the forest now, but hasn't decided whether he's going to take an attack or move in. I would say it's very risky to take an attack here, but it looks like he can just get away with it. No, he's going to move back in here, yeah. So he's going to lose the worker, but that's going to happen. Not a lot he can do about that. Oh, you are Gaz on Discord. Alright, welcome. You here? Wow, what an action-packed game already, and it's only turn 9. That's crazy. Alright, so we are taking the worker kill and getting some happiness all the way back in his champion city for that. The Orphan Eater General. Because he is a Rising Star, I believe. Yeah, Rising Star gets 50 happiness per unit killed. Alright, so we've seen the Barbarian Camp. The Barbarian Camp has respawned, so he's at the very least slowed Nestor's momentum down quite a bit there. He's forced the camp to respawn and he's killed 1 worker. I'm not sure he's going to achieve much else. Like, he can't... I suppose he could come and pillage these farms, certainly. Nothing Nestor can do to stop him doing that. I doubt quite he's getting any more kills here. And of course, once the second slinger pops out, these step riders are very dead. Although we do have the tactician leader, of course, so the second non-leader general slinger will be able to be stunned, so that will be another factor in Butty's favour as well. But yeah, I guess in the forest, the slinger is only doing 4 damage. So yeah, interesting to see what Egotheist will do now. Is he going to keep harassing, or is he going to say, "Alright, I've slowed him down a bit. That was enough." But we're still scouting around, not going straight for the capital and pillaging. Just going to hide in the forest and absolutely terrorize Nestor. That's quite fun. That will force Nestor to We'll just keep building. Oh, we're going to leave this commander out in the open, are we? Looks like it. Yeah, you can't see any of the forest, I think, to get to. Unless you force much of this guy, and he is out of order, actually. Oh, that's a little bit rough. So we're going to take a couple of attacks on this commander step. That is not really what he wanted. If anything, I would buy an order and use this tactician to stun one of these barbarians, because yeah, he's going to eat a couple of attacks on his non-hidden step rider here, just as Nestor's getting ready to be able to attack. Unfortunate. So Nestor keeping a good eye out with the scout here. Let's see. Yeah, we're building double slingers. What are we doing in Quetzy in terms of build? We're going for a rancher. 10-turn settler. Oh, we did get a warrior out. So we couldn't clear with a warrior and a militia. Yeah, it's not quite painless, but we have a step as well. So actually, yeah, we're probably fine. We can probably kill this barbarian camp before it spawns again. And we'll have maybe a third city down before Assyria does. Interesting. Amazing fun indeed. Alright. He's good. So yeah, I think we're still halfway through building a satellite in the capital. We switched to a slinger, which absolutely makes sense. But yeah, actually just gonna hang out here now and chill. That is terrifying. That really is terrifying. And the slinger's coming down to try and clear out the forest because he knows that's where they are, pushing them back into the corner. But you can't push them out of the forest, I'm afraid. That doesn't actually help. That's not how that mechanic works. We had another 2 units, and so any another 2 units will be able to push them out of the forest, but it still will never unhide them. How that works is they'll always get pushed to an adjacent forest if they can. If they can't, they'll just get pushed to an adjacent non-forest tile, in which case they will only get 5 turns of hidden, but they will still be hidden, and they'll definitely have the opportunity to just hide into more forest. Yeah, no, it's incredible to see. I love it. I do love it. I think, yeah, dancing in the forest. No, it's definitely an interesting strategy, and yeah, it's. Oh wow, he is taking the attack. He stunned this guy. The scholar leader slinger can only do 3 damage. We're doing 5 damage a turn to this this tactician slinger. So yeah, it looks like we're taking the kill. With very little Nestor can do about that. Ah, brutal harass. Absolutely awful. Yeah. No, I think you're right, Constantin. It would have been better to. I'm so dumb, yes. Nestor realizes his mistake. It would have been better to wait for a third guy because, yeah. Even 2 units is really only 1 unit when you're facing a tactician leader. So, yeah, absolutely horrible. So it does look like, even though Quetzy never cleared a camp, or didn't initially try and clear a camp, he's going to get his third city up before Nestor is. Let's just have a quick poke back to Quetzy again. I've been ignoring their side a bit. But it's an 8-turn settler, so it's not fast. Yeah, he doesn't really have very much growth at all in Quetzy, but he is getting a 3-turn rancher up, so it looks like we'll be trying to found Judaism. And he has managed to clear his site. Didn't even need the step rider for it. Went straight in with the warrior and the militia. I guess, of course, these 2 guys are champions, so that's absolutely fine. And yeah, we've got peace with the Huns. I don't think Syria has. So Syria met the Huns? It looks like they have, actually. They've just met the Huns. And they are taking truce with them. We're not paying them, just a truce. So Assyria will be raiding, Huns will be raiding Assyria because they're only at truce with us. They will not be raiding Quetzy because they paid peace. Yeah. Yeah. But did we take an attack with this slinger? I'm sorry, I missed the action. I'm not doing very well at keeping up the action. But yeah, it's like the slinger backed off, and I don't know who he was attacking then. Was attacked. Apparently a barracks here. Very nice, G. Bless. Those have been lovely to each other. That's nice to see. Right. Let me just catch up with chat again. The slinger has come back. We are taking another attack on the command step here. Yeah, potentially he could even get a kill with another slinger. That is risky. And it doesn't look like he necessarily has the damage. Grade A harassment, indeed. As long as Sweaty gets to spend more orders developing themselves than Assyria is spending, then it's a win, indeed. Yeah. Just magically woke up 10 minutes ago. Oh, Will came calling. Well, if there's a match on, yep, and you're awake, why not? Why Orphanita is damaged so much? Because he took an attack with the I think both slingers attacked the Orphanita guy, and he took a hit from the barbarian earlier. A couple of barbarians managed to get some hits on him, and yeah, the scholar leader has been attacking him as well. So yeah, been taking a few hits there. What about the orange unit in the middle? I don't know what you mean by the orange unit in the middle. Oh, I see. We have a Whetzy scout has finally moved. And there's yeah, seen a bit of territory over here. Right, let's switch. Try and keep up with turns. Right, so Whetzy finally moved their scout out. See what the legitimacy looks like. They have now got 8 legitimacy from the naming landmarks, as opposed to Assyria's 4. So yeah, slightly better on scouting. Not actually a huge difference in terms of legitimacy earned. We are going for another camp clear. This looks slightly more painful. This is going to upgrade to an outpost in 3 years, so that's not going to be quite as smooth, but it looks like he's got it under control. Alright, so Assyria has... yeah, second slinger is now in Nimrud. Alright, so yeah, and we're down to 1 health on the on this guy. So I think the commander is just going to have to melt into the forest now. And yeah, he's done. He's moving back. So we are going to take at least the slinger kill. We'll eat a couple of attacks on the leader, but he can just melt into the forest as well. And yeah, very nice. What have we done? We've killed a worker and a slinger, I believe, on Whetzy's front with Glade settling. Yeah, been some very nice harass indeed. Take a look what's happening here. So we are starting to clear this camp. But yeah, outpost in 2 years. Can he clear it? Maybe. If he concentrated all his units on it, he probably could clear it. It doesn't look like that's what he's doing. So it's 11, 15. He's actually 1 damage short of being able to clear this camp before it upgrades at the moment. No more units available. But another scout. I guess, of course, he did start with 2 because of riders. So that's certainly something. But yeah, we're getting some more scouting. We've kept truce with the Numidians, so no tribal wars at all. Playing it very safe on the tribal side is yeah, definitely not the meta way to do it. You generally declare war on tribes for the legitimacy, but I like to see it because it doesn't mean he can just chill and just not worry about these tribes. Even when he's just exploring the scout, he doesn't need to worry about it getting attacked. Yeah, whereas Assyria is at war with the Numids. Alright, let's see if Assyria is going to dive in and attack this this tactician. He might have decided he's had enough of diving into the jungle and getting units killed, and just going to leave this guy alone. Yeah, looks like he's not going for it right now. So yeah, Assyria is scared, indeed, as they should be. Frankly, this is a super aggressive opening. I think the most aggressive opening we've seen in the tournament game so far. It's hard to imagine how it could be more aggressive. So yeah, really cool. All right, we've got an air education event. We've got a 10-year-old son. haven't really been catching up with what's going on here at all. So we've got a humble team on this side, and I think, was it mirrored strength? Yeah, they're both humble, and the scholar is also now inspiring. We have cleared a unit, but yes, the camp is going to upgrade to an outpost, which is going to be rough. Ooh, it looks like he's going to lose his warrior here potentially as well. There is a choice of 3 units to attack, but yeah, losing a warrior to a barbarian camp is a little bit unfortunate. 8 years left on this guy, this site, 4-year settler. We've got 2 settlers, so we're going to have 4 cities probably before. Well, no, we are going back to a settler in Assyria, so that seems fine. So Assyria is going to get that 3rd city up. Yeah, even before Wetsi do. But probably Wetsi will beat Assyria to a 4th city. And of course, Assyria still has to clear a camp because the barbarian camp respawned. So the settler doesn't even have anywhere to go at the moment. And yeah, you have to try and clear a camp where, with the threat of Wetsi just pushing them down. Lovely to see people in chat here. We've got 12 people viewing at the moment. I didn't honestly expect too many people to be awake at this time in the morning. So yeah, thanks for joining us. All right. So I imagine just going to chill out in the forest here and take their time. Yeah, I guess if Assyria moves down to clear a camp, that's possibly when the leader comes up and starts harassing up here. That would be fun to see. What's happening here? He did lose his warrior. That is unfortunate. Yeah, and the camp has respawned. So that's definitely a mistake. That's, I would say, our first big mistake of Wetsi's play. Otherwise, it's been very smooth. Yet he's having to back his militia off. Can we clear with this guy? He's only doing 2 damage to this outpost, so it's going to be hard for that step rider to really do very much of anything there. Yeah, so we're going to have more settlers in Wetsi than we can use now, unfortunately. Really need to build another military unit, or I suppose get his step riders back. Doesn't look like he is. He's just hanging out, not even hanging out in the forest. Baiting. No, he's sending a worker. Ugh, he's in the ebony, but that's not trees. That's not giving him any protection. The slingers are going to absolutely muller this guy. Yeah, that step rider is dead. Oh, okay. Alright, nice start, but it's starting to fall apart for the Hueti player here. Yeah, he's going to lose his 2nd unit. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I think that was a mistake thinking ebony were trees, which, you know, fair enough. Ebony possibly should be trees, but they are not forest. They don't give any defensive bonus. It would be very exposed there. Yeah, didn't even need his 3rd slinger to kill him. Alright, so Assyria is recovering. Definitely recovering, and it looks like we're equalising. So yeah, great start, but it's not going to be match ending. Nestor is running with it. And yeah, love to see it. If Assyria had tacticians out themselves, that would have been bad for Wetsi. Definitely. Always thought that tossing the steps across the map was the wrong play, but perhaps was the case with it. I don't know. Yeah, it seemed quite reasonable to me. I mean, obviously mistakes were made, but it's definitely not a bad start for Wetsi here. It's their battle. There has been a good bit of battle, yes. So far, I think the toll is Assyria has lost a worker and a slinger, and Wetsi has lost a step rider. And we've had a very aggressive play from Wetsi, just absolutely barreling across the map, not even clearing any camps, taking their initial 2 rider steps, and just heading straight for their opponent, and yeah, doing some damage. But successfully repelled. We have a 1 health commander step rider limping his way back home now, and the leader was killed. So yeah, settler out for Assyria, of course, Assyria do still need to clear a camp now. Looks like we're going for this one down here. I wonder if Assyria can see this barbarian camp. Presumably they are aware. This barbarian camp's going to be an outpost in 2 years. This one's going to be an outpost in 3 years. So even though Huxley has now had to retreat, this is still pretty bad for Assyria because these camps are all going to be outposts before they can be cleared. So it's just going to slow down their clearing momentum even further. I mean, the good news is that it is Assyria. We probably can get some crits and clear without too much problem. The bad news for Assyria is that because we double settled hunters here, we're really stacking up the unhappiness here. We're getting an extra -4 unhappiness in both these cities. And obviously, Assyria would have hoped to have got a third city down by now, and possibly even a fourth, and it's just not happened. But yeah, both players still on 2 cities on turn 20. Is unusual to see. Alright, yeah, I hope you get some sleep, Scientific, and get refreshed, ready for some more Will. We can't have you running out of energy. We're still very much at the start of the tournament. Lots of action left to go. This Step Rider is hanging out, and I guess he's just cleared the second unit here, but he's not really made any dent on this camp yet. We need another unit. We need another military unit. I think it's a mistake carrying on building a settler here. We very much need another warrior. We can get a 4-turn warrior out of Sanchi once that is done, but yeah, not great. So Hund, yeah, we've still got a truce with the Hund. Scout was out. We are busy clearing. We're clearing quite efficiently with 3 slingers here. We just killed 2 units this turn. Camp is going to upgrade. It's a little bit, yeah, the settler is not ready to settle, unfortunately. Wow. Very much a race to get the third city out here. No, Quetzi has got their settler. They can settle this turn if they want to march. Definitely next turn otherwise. Alright, so if we heal this guy up and come back, yeah, we're still only doing 2 damage to the camp. I wonder if it makes sense to get this Step Rider back and healing, rather than just plinking away and taking 4 damage every turn. Probably. I'm going to take 1 more damage attack, so yeah, it would make a lot of sense to get the Step Rider back. Doesn't look like that's what he's doing though. Are we doing? We scouts? Oh, of course, we're still limping this orphan eater back home. And we did take an attack with the Step Rider. I'm not sure that was a good move. So yeah, gonna take 4 damage next turn, have to retreat or just hang out in the forest. This barbarian's just gonna heal, I think. Or Huachi can do anything about that. Alright, so we are clearing. Did we get any crits? I'm not sure. But we're making pretty good progress. So yeah, Assyria are definitely a good nation for clearing camps. So if this was, you know, a less martial nation, then that would have hurt a lot more, certainly. Both are not in the best shape. No, indeed, the petty aggressive play has definitely damaged both players' momentum quite a lot. So this could, in fact, interestingly, end up being quite a slow game, despite the fact that it was such an explosive and aggressive start. Yeah, just both players are not in a great shape now. We've got 3-turn warrior coming out. That's good. So maybe we can, you know, get enough momentum to clear without the settler having to hang around for too long. There will be a second unit in this barbarian camp before we can deal with it. We need to settle this. Alright, so we've got our clerics family down. So we've got 3 families out. So we're doing a riders, champs, clerics, let's see. Going for an 8-turn work start. Tech-wise, we've gone for stone cutting. We did tech spoked wheel already. There was that. We went for iron working into spoked wheel. So we have access to chariots. So we will need to actually improve some of these horses. We have horses in the capital. Of course, we've got a ranch going. We could be building a chariot in the capital, saddle-borne chariot. And yeah, if this champ seat ever gets a work route, then he'll be able to start building chariots there soon. So yeah, definitely a good thing that Assyria has phalanx thing, because they will be needing it. They haven't actually done much work on it as yet. We're going for iron working, yeah. Sooner you get the spears, definitely the better at the moment. Alright, and we have our champions settled. Right, champions definitely a good idea here when you're facing a player as aggressive as this. Yeah, so champion spears we've got absolutely demolish step riders and frankly chariots as well. So definitely less opportunity for Huetzi to harass now. They're going to need to think about what they're doing. They can't just rely on mounted units here, otherwise they're going to get absolutely crushed. All right, what else is going on? We've taken an event here. Was that an event? Worship on the street. We've got some civics. Wood for clearing this. The matriarch has become in love with the king. We have a plus 300 opinion with the head of Assyrian paganism. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, the hunters absolutely love their leader. Champions just settled yet, but I guess they will likely convert to paganism before too long, in which case they'll be absolutely great as well. So yeah, this religion opinion is going very well. Opinions in Huetzi are a little bit less extreme. Everyone's okay, but not particularly wild. We have no religion here yet, of course. So interesting that we did take divination, right? No, we don't have divination as yet. So there's no shrine potential, no Hinduism, and yeah, we've got one rancher, but we will need one more if we want to get Judaism. And of course, no acolytes yet. Oh no, we are getting an acolyte, right? So it looks like Assyria is going to fan Zoroastrianism. Alright, so we're going back in with the militia and the step, doing 5 damage a turn. Once this warrior coming out, 2 more turns. Yeesh. Maybe he can clear this before it spawns the unit. Even if it's spawning it. Probably not in. But yeah, really needs to make sure he doesn't lose any more units. Alright, what have we got going on? We've got an ambition to kill Thracians. We are at war with the Thracians now, so this is our first tribal war. Will be their next target. Makes a lot of sense. Looks like there's only 1 Thracian camp, as compared to, what, 4 Huns? Huns are mirrored. And 2 Numidians. Is that right? Yeah, we've got 2 Numidians, a Scythian which no one has met, and the Thracians. And we have a ping on the map. What's the ping? Dang it. Then swap to border boost. Alright, so Nestor is considering going back to the border boost, which is in the tech pub, before he finishes ironworking. I'm not sure I would, but he would get an extra marble, I guess, out of that, so it's maybe alright. Threatening sling, that's excellent. Yeah, so Assyria is getting their groove on now. They've got 3 slingers and a militia. That should be plenty for tribal clearing for the time being. So they're in a good position. Let's see, slightly not so good with only these guys. But yeah, once they get their champion warrior out, they march their champion warrior up to this site. They should be able to clear it before it spawns. We have the settler here ready to go. So it's looking okay. It's looking okay. We're looking like we're getting our 4th city up pretty shortly in another couple of turns, and Assyria is still a little way away from the settlers, so we seem to have recovered at least some settling tempo in Huetzi, if not clearing necessarily. Alright, we're going for composite bow, a 15-turn composite bow. Wow, yeah, Huetzi just does not care about development at all. They want chariots, they want archers. Wild. Bow. Okay. So we could potentially get ranges, 3 horse archer, 3 ballista off this. They of course don't really have the wood to build any archers, or ranges come to that, but there is a huge forest here. They can happily go on a chopping spree. They don't necessarily need lumber mills in order to make use of that. So interesting to see. We have an event. We have the Steal of the Gods. We've been harvesting some horses, so we could get Swift on the ruler if we wanted to. But we went for the Divine Bred horses, which is 50 XP for any horse unit in the capital, which absolutely seems reasonable as well. It's going to be quite nice for them. Syria has made it all the way across the map here. Got a tribal truce officer from the Numidians. It'll be interesting to see if he takes that. I imagine he's going to want to clear the Numidians. Probably the next tribe will clear after these barbarians. So probably doesn't want the truce right now, though it doesn't necessarily hurt him. He will have to take 5 turns before he can declare war on the Numidians if he does take the truce, but that's probably not an issue, because he needs to spend a few turns clearing this camp and then probably healing up again. So, yeah, it doesn't hurt too much. Did he take it? He did take the truce. Okay. Alright, now the question I'm asking myself is he going to march this warrior up? Yeah. I think the correct play here is to march this warrior up and clear the camp before it spawns. Let's see if he takes it or not. It's painful to spend the training and the orders, but he has it. Really don't want to see him just sit here and let this camp spawn. That would definitely be a mistake, I feel. Alright, we have a diplomat heir. That is unusual to see, and the tribal alliance with the Huns could be very fun. Of course, the Huetzi do have their vassalized tribe mission, but it does require them to be stronger than the Huns. It's not going to happen for some time. But yeah, just a diplomat to get them on side could happen as well, certainly. Yeah, doesn't look like we're marching this warrior, which is a shame. But I guess fine. We would at least want to move the settler up. That will next turn. We were maybe dealing with all events first, though. We finally met the Scythians. We have a contact event. We're about to run out of time. He's not careful. Starting to feel timer pressure here, I suspect. We are on a slow timer, is it? Goes there. Need a couple of minute break. Okay, so we're going to have a bit of a pause in the action here. Just review what's going on. So interesting. Swatty didn't move their didn't move the warrior in, didn't move the settler either, but he does still have orders left, and of course it's tight turnstile, so he can do non-military moves on his opponent's turn, and he has time to think about it. So that's actually quite good timing break-wise for Swatty. They have spent all their order, though, and not moved their settler, which, yeah, hate to see. So he could have settled the city next turn if they had moved up. Assuming, of course, this camp spawns a ranged unit, because if the camp spawns a melee unit, it's going to spawn. It's going to camp spawns a melee unit, it will spawn outside. If the camp spawns a ranged unit, I believe it spawns on the camp and then pushes this unit. Maybe that's even upgrading. I'm not actually 100% sure about that, so maybe ignore that. So yeah, it's painful not to have cleared the camp, but still. Alright, so we have 3 weak cities compared to 2 weak and 1 developing in Assyria. So we've got loads of ambitions, none of which have been completed. Let's have a look at this. So produce 500 iron. We're getting 24 return. So that is going to happen. It's going to take a little while, but we're getting there. Still throw Thracians. No doubt when he clears this camp, that will probably happen. There's only 4 Thracians on the map at the moment, so we will need to let another unit spawn. As long as he remembers to do that, that's fine. And I should say they, because I do not know Egotheist gender. I'm assuming they're a him, but may well not be. Let's see, we've got control 8 pastures, camps, groves on nets. That feels, I mean, I guess, of course, we've got a free horse in every Huetzi city, so should be possible to do. But, yeah, it's going to take a while. Because we've only got 1 worker in Huetzi at the moment. Is not a lot. We've got quite a lot of ebony, interestingly, in Huetzi, which gives culture, happiness, and wood. But you do need forestry to get to it. So it might be interesting if someone decides they want forestry. I don't think anyone pinged it as yet. We still have no tech pings from Huetzi side, and I assume on Assyria, yeah, we're just going for again balance and sovereignty. I'm guessing sovereignty he wants for the law, so we can go for a law. UU push. It's going to be difficult for Assyria with their dangerous, but yeah, because of Zop, this skirmisher can't respawn the site, so that's actually fine. We're choosing not to clear the camp, instead just attacking the new units spawned. I guess that's okay, because the settler's not in position anyway, but yeah, he could have had a city settled here by now if he moved the settler up last time. Alright, what are we talking about? We've got a new son. Oh, grandson, I suppose. Yeah, diplomat's going. We've got a scout over here, so we're keeping eyes on Assyria. Working on some improvements. Yeah, we desperately need some workers. We're getting worker. Yeah, so triple worker here. Good, that's good to see. Yeah, he definitely needs to catch up on development. Settler has come up, being protected by this warrior, but potentially going to take some splash damage hit here. Not in the world for certain. We do have Chancellor, who could be doing something. Chancellor was interesting to see this early, but he did go for the spoked wheel. So I'm interested to see if we get any chariots out soon. Nothing being built at the moment. A 6 courage Chancellor, giving him 27 training a turn. A very nice training bank being built up here. So I wonder if we could even see a vassalization mission at some point on the Huns. He just spams out a few units, and that is certainly possible. Wow. Okay. Tribal Forum. Mines, farms, mines, and plus 10% output. That's quite expensive. That's incredibly expensive. Probably not going to happen. Let's see what else is happening. We have cleared the camp. We're going to need to heal these units up. Can we see? I know we're at war with the Numidians again. We did take the truce, but yeah, back to being at war with them. Being an event, I suppose. And yeah, ambition-wise, on a serious side, we've got enact freedom, establish state religion, and again, control 8 pastures conspiracies on that. So Assyria has got one acolyte up, but they're not working on a second one at the moment, so they're way away from getting a religion. Law-wise, I don't think. Oh yeah, Assyria does have centralization. No laws for Huatsi. We are getting a settle in. We are settling a cleric city up here. Okay. So yeah, clerics of course can build monasteries without needing monasticism. So if you just can get religion, that will let him actually start spamming at monasteries. That'd be really good. Yeah, hopefully when this worker comes out this cleric seat, he will be building. Of course, he still doesn't have divination, right? Yeah, he did not take divination, so he won't be able to build any shrines, get his Hindu religion going. That's unfortunate. And he is not quite in a position to get Judaism either. Needs another rancher. So that is a little bit of a shame that we've got a couple of cleric cities out, but we're not really able to utilize their advantage of early monasteries yet. Early double benefit monasteries. So if 4 science and improvement for each monastery he gets up in his cleric cities. Can't unfortunately build any of them at the moment. Alright, we have cleared this site though. We're up to 4 cities. That's good. Syria is 1 turn away from a settler, so they'll be getting their 4th city out probably next turn. So we're looking pretty even at the moment. Huatsi is actually weaker than Assyria at the moment. With they've got their 4 slingers online now, plus militia. And we're already working on clearing Numidian. So yeah, enact freedom is of course labour force. Click that. It's thing, but yeah, we don't have iron working yet. I guess we did swap off iron working. It doesn't have iron working for Polis. Oh wow, so I guess he's just delaying border boost as much as possible. He really wants border boost. Presumably he's going to try and settle both of these sites before he takes it. I mean, to play, but I don't know. People seem to love border boost, and it's good, Certainly, don't get me wrong, but there is a cost to juggling like this. So for people who aren't aware, what he's doing here, he's put some research into ironworking, and he swapped his techs to polis just to keep border boost in the deck, so that if he does then settle a couple more cities, he will be able to swap back to border boost before researching anything, and get the benefit of having more cities down, which is great. Loads of territory, but on the other hand, it does slow down your tech progress quite a bit, because you are not able to get the benefit of any of the techs that you're not researching, while you're just delaying them for border boost. Alright, the Orphan Eater has finally made it back home on year 28. Wow, the tales this guy can tell. He's been around the world, been around the known world, taken some kills, done some harassing, nearly killed within an inch of his life, and has limped back home. Yeah, fun times. Alright, so yeah, Thracians, of course, we're only on normal tribe strength, so the Thracians, and indeed all the tribes, only have 1 fatigue. Can't come down and immediately murder this guy, so that's good news for Huetzi. Alrighty, Iron Ambition's coming out nicely. We're still waiting on workers, so not too much happening here. We're getting our first, oh no, sorry, not our first quarry down, we're getting a quarry down. Maybe it is our first quarry down, yeah, because we've just got the unimproved marble here giving us the 2 income. This is our first quarry of the game on turn 28. Yeah. Nestor doesn't have any quarries or any iron mine, with 2 farms and a shrine. And the camp, of course. The hunter's camp is doing a lot of work here. Yeah, without that, they would be extremely poor indeed, but they're certainly not rich. Yeah. Alright, we're finishing off the barbarian skirmisher here. We can probably, yeah, we can definitely take another midi in here. And yeah, so Nestor is going to be up to 5 cities in a couple of turns, I would say. And yeah, it's going to be out expanding Huetzi now. Alright, well, from a rough start, a nice comeback. It's great to see. Pretty cool. You can get them. I guess we're out of orders now, so we can get. Oh wait, we got a new courtier. Princess has become timid, that kind of sucks. And a governor. That. So what have we got? We've got an 11-year-old righteous timid philosophy student. Not the best, but yeah, costing him some training. Just double check, what is that training now looking like in this area? Yeah, 39 going into the stockpile. Not a huge amount, not when you compare it to 82 for Huetzi, plus training is not necessarily the most useful thing at the start of the game, but right, so whoa, you're going to pay them even more tribute? Yes, he's now paying 176 money a turn to the Huns, not be at war with them. So yeah, definitely getting expensive paying off the Huns. And I guess, yeah, Assyria is not close enough to them for the Huns to be raiding. Though having said that, this settler now probably does put them in range, so we may well see some Huns start raiding next turn. Of course, turn 30 is the start turn for raids on normal trade level. So yeah, definitely expensive to be paying off the Huns, but not having to deal with these raids and having them all go towards Assyria is going to be huge. Yeah, Assyria is still at truce with the Huns. So it's not going to be all camps just going out and mulling them, but the raids will definitely still happen. Yeah, I guess you can afford to be paying the Huns all of this tribute, but 3 tributes here. It's starting to take a bit of a toll on Egotheist's economy, but it's happening. And will happen indeed. Right, so are we clearing this turn? I imagine we are. Probably with the leader we can finish him. Maybe we need another slinger as well. We've got to get the settler down as well, so maybe we don't. It's not desperate. We finish this turn. More important, we get the slinger down. Oh, we are going to do it though. He has the orders, and of course he will get 2 orders on kill as well for being Assyria, so that's great. So we'll get a little bit more there as well. And we got an event that gave us discipline on the king. Doesn't hurt to get a bit more money, certainly. We did lose 130 stone. Taken confidence spent. Which is painful. Can't really afford that at the moment. But fine. Alright, we're finally going for... No, we're going to tech juggle again because, of course, we still need wild. Actually see. So we're, yeah, a decent way into polish. We've put 93 out of 100 into ironworking. Yeah. No tech for tool in Assyria for the last however many turns that has been. 5 or 6 turns he spent messing around with this. So we'll see if that board boost is going to be worth it. I'm not even sure what board boost gets it. Let's have a look. So we'll get the marble. We'll probably get the fur, hopefully into his hunter city, but not necessarily. And what else will he get from it? Maybe this fur as well. Maybe some Cory tails. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's super valuable water boost, but Nestor officially values it, so going to make the most of it. Alright, we have... Oh, Thracians have turned into raiders. Okay. That's actually probably good. Well, I guess we're getting a new unit in 3 years. We've killed one Thracian. Currently 3 on the map, and we're getting a new one. So as long as we don't clear the camp in 3 years, which we're probably not going to happen, then we are going to get this ambition done. So that's good news. Iron is well on its way as well. We're improving a mine, a salt mine, over the pasture, so we're not particularly working on getting the pasture ambition. So many horses on this map. Of course, Quetzi's get an extra horse, but like a lot of these cities have got 2 horses in. So yeah, decent amount of cavalry potential on this map for both sides. Should Assyria wish to go in that direction. Assyria just hanging a scout out here, keeping an eye on what's going on in Quetzi. Right, are we going to march this slinger down? We don't have a lot of training bank, but we do have enough. What's the event? Secret fund. We can lose righteous, get some money for an opinion hit, or lose legitimacy. We did march the settler down. We've got a second champion seat, and this one was patron. So we got 100 champion patrons. Pretty aggressive lineup for Assyria. Makes sense. We're going for another settler, 10-year settler in this new champion city, Wild, and another settler in the capital as well. So Assyria is planning on clearing another couple of camps. Looks like they're going to go and murder the Huns next. I mean, I think they have to, right? The only real expansion opportunity now. There's another barbarian camp up here, but still, probably the Huns make sense. If Assyria's even seen this barbarian camp, let's have a quick look at the fog. No, Assyria is not aware of this barbarian camp. Or this Hun site and next Hun site. These two, and they haven't seen this Numidian one either. Yeah, the Assyria has met the Numidians, but the tension to have visibility on that site, so I'm not quite sure how that happened actually, but still. Alright, what else is happening? We've discovered trapping. Got a distracting child. Ooh. Nice event for the Huns. Well, maybe nice. Have to pay over stone or happiness, or just get some XP. See what he goes for there. He is looking a little bit poor now. Egotheist, of course, with all this tribute being paid. So obviously thinking about what he's going to be doing with that. Right, Assyria has gone to war with the Huns. Right, Assyria's gone to war with the Huns. Okay, so it's Hun time. Hun time a go-go. All of these units now, I'm expecting to start migrating towards Syria. Give them a good old thwacking. Of course, we do have 4 slingers now on a militia with some good crit potential. So as long as they can fight them not in the woods, that should be reasonably one-sided. But yeah, Huns just have the advantage of numbers, of course. See, they do start migrating towards Assyria, and if so, how much? Doesn't like any of them have moved as yet. Maybe that happened just this turn. I guess, yeah, Uetzi is the host, so the Huns will move after Assyria. That makes sense. Right, we finally got a border boost. We've expanded our territory a reasonable amount here. Yeah, we've got all the territory here. Expanded all the way up to this farm. Alright, so it's a pretty good border. Not bad. Giving him some good potential. And he can now one turn ironworking. And when he wants to get polished again, that will be very quick. So not too bad, not too bad. Let's see, we are 1 law, 5 cities. Compared to 4 cities and 0 laws. Weak or incompetent. We are going straight in for some Hun killing. Syria does not care about the Hun's reputation. They're just going to go straight in and murder them, which is cool. A different approach to the Huaxi. Yeah, we'll have to check the Hun's relative strength. So the Huns are still stronger than Assyria, so I'm pretty sure they're stronger than Huaxi as well. But we could see a vassalized tribe at some point if the once Assyria starts killing the Hun units, their strength is obviously going to go down. Alright, so we've got raiders here. Yeah, and these Hun units are moving forwards. These Hun units, I'm not quite sure what these Hun units are doing. Wandering around. But yeah, of course, the combined raid means the raiders are just going straight towards the nearest city as opposed to just organising together and murdering the nearest Assyrian unit. So that might actually work out alright for Assyria. Yeah, what is the relative strength level for the Huns? Are still stronger than the Huns, but perhaps not for long. I'm busy clearing Thracians here, so we've got 2 dead now. Yeah, we are getting a unit spawn, so yeah, this is down. See what else is happening? We've got a wildfire coming on here. Oh, yeah, 2 rebels from the faction event. We did get 3 warrior, so that's not terrible. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of an order suck dealing with these rebels, unfortunately. Some quarries and some outstanding capital. Alright, so it's developing out. We are working on Polis, so I guess he is thinking about forestry, maybe, to support his archers. He ended up getting archers. He was researching combat. Coming back to Huaxi for a minute. No, it looked like he changed his mind. But yeah, he did start researching combat but has moved away from it. That's fair enough. Yeah, okay. Let's come back to Assyria. Assyria has finished ironworking now. They finally can make warriors, which might be quite useful when delving further into this forest. But what else? What could we take now? We could take Polis is down to a year. Again, you could maybe get some lumber mills up. Might be interesting. Drama would be good to start getting Odeons. Steel for axes would definitely not hurt either. Combo, all good choices here, frankly. And of course, he's a scholar, so we can read raw. So literally any tech he has unlocked, he can research if he wants to. See what he goes for. 4 Huns getting whipped bad. Of course, Huns are very scary when you have raging tribes and they are dominating the map everywhere. But on normal tribe level, they're a fair bit weaker. And the fact that this is a small map with only 4 Hun camps means they're not going to be quite as scary as they might otherwise have been. And of course, they now only have 3 camps. So, yeah. Interesting to see that Huns are not been too much of a factor so far. These raiders don't seem to be making too much progress, and these guys are just chilling as well. Alright, so these Huns are coming a little bit further yet, the raiders as well. Okay. Like these Huns are coming across the top of the map. They end up fighting the Scythians, I guess not a war with them. But yeah, that's the fun thing about getting a tribal alliance with the Huns if Huetzi can manage it, and they would start going and beating up the Scythians, eventually clearing that camp and maybe even expanding their camps, making it easier for Huetzi to follow in behind. Alright, Nestor's saying they're going to go and hunt down all the horse people to avenge his poor worker. Yeah, he's seeing blood, seeing red. Assyria is not happy. Alrighty, we've finally got a worker. You know, horse people, weepy farm people. I don't think you're fooling anyone, Mr. Huetzi. Okay, so taking his time clearing this camp. Got any more settlers coming? Yeah, we've got a settler coming out of the capital in 4 years, although potentially that's getting slowed down by being damaged. Am I hearing something wrong? Are you consisting calling Huetzi Hattie? I'm calling Huetzi Huetzi, which the pronunciation of which is a matter of debate, but that's what I'm going with for the moment. So Huetzi, not Hattie, no. Alrighty, we have got married. We've got a second apprentice acolyte, so we are going to be founding Zoroastrianism next turn. So first world religion coming onto the map in turn 34. Okay, not bad, not bad. Slow, but with a slow start, completely understandable. We're getting a stonecutter, another settler coming out, so we changed away from the settler in the champ seat, which I think makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Settling this in 4 or 5 turns. I've got one more Hun unit here, but on his own he's not going to be doing very much. Not too scary at all. Yes, there was a event that gave Huetzi rebels, but did give him a free warrior as well. Not completely terrible. Alrighty, I wonder if we will finally get an ambition done once Zoroastrianism gets founded. We can potentially then found a state religion once we save up our civics. Of course, he will want civics for a law. Yeah, of course, he's got the ambition to enact freedom as well, so he'll probably want to do that over the state religion. Freedom will give him more benefit as well as clearing an ambition. So yeah, struggling a little bit to clear this camp. Taking quite a lot of damage from these Thracians. We have got, yeah, Zoroastrianism has been founded. Yeah, okay, actually, we moved this guy back. We could have cleared this. More of this turn, save himself 4 damage. But it's fine. It's fine. It's going to happen. This Thracian's not going to heal because he's going to keep attacking this warrior in the forest for 1 damage. So, yeah, no problem. Alrighty then. What have we got? Still hunting down Huns. These raiders are going to arrive just in time to get absolutely mullered. Yeah, horde of Assyrian slingers. We're going for, yeah, labor pause in 1 turn. And not bad. 9-turn worker after another worker already at the champ seat. I'm a bit surprised we're not seeing another military unit. I guess with 4 slingers he doesn't really need the... Oh no, we are going for a warrior. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. 9-turn worker, 4-turn warrior. You can never have enough military units. Not in a duel. Or, yeah, generally in old world, it's certainly hard to have too many military units. Alrighty, what is going on with the sessions? Well, our scholar is now 51. Our daughter is 17 years old. She's now a righteous, pious, timid philosophy student. No archetype as yet. Of course, we have the diplomat heir in Huetzi. We've got another daughter as well, 4-year-old, coming online in a while. And yeah, Huetzi, we've got quite a good succession going. We've got a 28-year-old diplomat, and then yeah, some sons, a granddaughter. Yeah, so a decent amount of people here. King Consort is severely ill, but the Queen Tactician is still going strong. Alright, looks like we're going to be clearing this campaign next turn and completing our first ambition. And then shortly after that, in 2 turns, we're going to be doing our second ambition. So not bad. Oh, we have an earthquake in Assyria. Brutal. Unfortunate for them. Done too much damage. I guess it's probably hurt a couple of the units. Alright, what else is happening in Haiti though? We have cleared a rebel, not quite, but we can this turn. 2-turn settler. And for Protestant 2 turns. And yeah, both sides developing up reasonably nicely. Huns are migrating forward. We've got another Hun unit as well. But it is emptying out these Hun camps, so if Patsy decide they want to go and clear a Hun camp, it will be empty, so it'll be easy for them to do. Right, what have we got going on in Assyria then? So yeah, this earthquake is horrible. It's hurting their stone production. It's costing them quite a lot of stone because it's -2 for every urban tile. Units have taken some damage. It doesn't look like we've got any pillaged improvements. We managed to get away with that, mainly because Assyria doesn't have very many improvements, at least in this southern zone where the earthquake hit. So yeah, I don't know any improvements here. In fact, they could have got pillaged. So away with that. We have got some science from the event, from the unnatural threat. So yeah, did get 90 science out of that. So probably a net positive, in fact, that earthquake. He's finished he's an act of freedom, finishing his ambition, getting some more growth everywhere. That's quite nice. Good choices here. Navigation would be great to get some more orders. Not doing too badly on orders at the moment, so maybe we'll decide a different priority is in order. Yep, we can clear another Hun unit straight away. Was that Numidian? I'd missed that. Who did he kill down here? Yeah, he killed Numidian down here as well. So he's not even just solely concentrating on the Huns, just spreading his forces out to murder everyone. Assyria is not afraid of tribes, that is for sure. What legitimacy looking like? Got 92 legitimacy in Assyria now, as opposed to 76 in Quetzi, so definitely a decent advantage there. Alright, time to clear a camp. Defiant. We've got 3 militia from being attacked, and he gets some orders and legitimacy. Not bad, not bad. Rebellion grows another rebel unit. Yeah, fortunate. But at least he has got militia now, so we'll be able to deal with that. But yeah, this is a problem. Needs to be dealt with. Choose to take the extra 6 orders. Will no doubt be helpful. You can use them. He'll choose to be stressed or have a chance to become slothful. Probably I would go for the chance to become slothful because being stressed is not too much fun. Alright, 1 turn to Wallace. Went for... Oh, we have the Aegilis, so pronounce that. But we took an extra courage and we've taken a scar. We chose to fight by took a scar for the in the process, but we got 6 legitimacy and a courage, and we didn't die. So that's the important thing. It is possible to die if you fight that guy. So managed to avoid that fate. Oh, he is going for a vassalized tribe on the Scythians. That feels a little bit unfortunate. Well, I mean, yeah, not the best tribe to get an alliance, but I guess that was his option. Could have perhaps waited for the Huns, might have been more useful. But tribal alliance doesn't hurt. It's another couple of units, plus a bit more vision. So maybe you can get some benefit from that. Earthquake's End, we've got another bit of XP on the leader. Impactful, but just getting out destroyed, as are the Numidians, still happily clearing both sides at once. And the settler's out. Yes, he is. We could be marching settler. Can't quite get him down this turn. Reasonable. Alright, is it time perhaps to review some stats? We are, what is the time? Hour and a quarter in. Have a quick look at the rest. So, national wealth. Assyria is quite a bit wealthier, mainly because Betsy had been paying off the Huns. More pop, more specialists. Betsy's got more workers, double. So yeah, Assyria's still very light on workers. 43 military units. Yeah, both sides have lost 2 units. Assyria's killed a fair few more. Cleared more camps and got 2 laws compared to Betsy 0. So yeah, it looks like a decent economic advantage for Assyria. They've discovered 9 techs. Betsy's 5. 2 courtiers to 0. 13 improvements to 8. So yeah, I would say the advantage is looking on Assyria's side at the moment. The military score is very even. Yeah, legitimacy is actually Betsy has managed to equalise on legitimacy, so completely even at the moment. That's not bad at all. What's interesting to look at here? Civics very even. Huge training advantage for Betsy. Huge cultural advantage for Nestor. Syria, I should try and stick to either nations or player names, I suppose, to make things consistent. Science, yeah. Syria of 43 science to Betsy's 26, with 1,000 compared to 830 invested. So yeah, starting to pull away, I think, on most fronts on the economy. Betsy's got slightly better order econ, but not really that much, considering you know, they get all their free horses for the pastures, but I don't think we've seen many pasture improvements come online so far. So Betsy has the advantage, the ability to pull a bit away a bit further in terms of orders. Hasn't quite taken that as yet. Neither side producing very much food. Still have 0 iron in Assyria and 0 stone. I mean, that was the earthquake. Of course, we do have a quarry by the look of that line. I guess, yeah, we're getting stone gas as well. But yeah, in terms of raw yields, maybe Betsy's doing slightly better. Yeah, the money deficit from paying off the Huns, which is painful. All right, we are clearing the Numidian sites. Perhaps not quite this turn, but certainly next turn. Bit of a chance. They're going to spawn a unit, and the Huns are going to turn up as well. This might be the first time we see Assyria struggling a little bit. If they're going to eat 3 attacks plus have another unit spawn, we might need to. I might need to retreat. But on the other hand, they might not. We'll see. We have got a couple of good strong units here with a zealot and a commander. But yeah, the commander's going to be able to tank quite a bit of damage. Sattler's still winding his way down. We're going for phalanx, so 5-turn phalanx. Bad at all. Use some melee units. Frankly, we're still working on a warrior and the champsy. That will be our first melee unit outside of militia. Alright, we're still dealing with rebels in the Hueti capital. This looks pretty well now. And yeah, this site is cleared. We've got settler is on the way, yes. Yeah, so we'll be able to settle this site pretty shortly. That will bring us up to 5 cities. Will equal Assyria, although Assyria are about to be on 6 cities, so they are still getting slightly out expanded. Alright, event wise, what have we taken? Lots of events this turn, so we've got an extra charisma on leader. Oh, and music lovers, we have music. Wow. We've broken the peace with the Huns, so we actually lost legitimacy for doing that, and then we've now declared war on the Huns. We're not going to vassalize, we're going to go and clear. I guess that was an event, right? No, it was just gone ahead and declare war on the Huns. I think I would have waited until I was ready to actually go and attack. He might have saved himself a bit of trouble there, but with only one honey unit here, probably fine. Though he doesn't actually have the military ready to go clear at the moment. So yeah, possibly a little bit too early to declare war on the Hun, but at least does cancel all that tribute he was paying. So I suppose from that point of view, that's definitely a sound economic move. No point paying tribute to the Huns when they are, and they're still stronger, but yeah, mostly heading towards. Oh, and of course the Scythians are allied now. These guys are fighting. So that's fun. So the Scythians are helping actually killing the Huns. The Scythians are stronger locally than the Huns are here. Awesome. Alright, so we've got another Hun camp and another couple of Huns heading towards Syria. Interesting to see if they keep heading towards Syria or if they actually start heading back towards Wetsy. Now both players are at all with them. I would imagine they'll carry on going the place they're closest to, but we'll see. We did manage to clear the camp with no problem. And these guys have headed back. Yes, they've turned around because of this war declaration. They're heading back. So there was a bit of potential to harass Assyria here that has just been lost, unfortunately. War declaration. So yeah, whether that would have forced Syria to pull back or not, probably not. To be honest, given their strength, but yes, it has made life slightly harder for our ego fears. They have, I should say. Alright, we've got a trapper coming along line in the capital in 5 turns. We still need to establish state religion. We still need more civics. Got the 2 laws up. Going for forestry. So yeah, I don't hate forestry. We've got a lot of lumber mills here, so we can get some good benefit from that. And yeah, the Assyrian unique unit needs wood, so good to see. All right, Gary, thanks for joining the stream. Catch you later. And yeah, settling in for a bit of a build-up match. So obviously with the early slowdowns, we're a little bit behind in the development pace that we normally see at this point. So unfortunately, yeah, the early aggression wasn't conclusive, and we now just have to deal with the consequences. All right, we've finally cleared all the rebels down. Good news. Seen the Huns and the Huns are raiding Nestor. Okay, heading in the wrong direction. Oh, so in the wrong direction. Scythians have managed to clear a Hun, although I guess this Hun is now going to be... Alright, so most of the Thunic units are going to end up on the Scythians, or at least some of them, maybe not most of them. We'll have another barbarian camp in the south down here that's not been cleared, and yeah, there's another one in the north as well. So there's 2 more barb camps left on the map. The Numidians have been cleared, they're going to be extinct very shortly. Scythians are allied. Yeah, and the Huns still have 3 camps, so they're a little bit weaker than they were, but certainly not out of the aim yet. But if we're rethinking the diplomat air, or if maybe we'll see a swap at some point. We've got a third in line is also a diplomat, and we have a judge for them. Nice, maybe might be nice to put Duke Vasudeva next in the line of succession, although potentially annoying other people that have to fiddle with the succession laws. We do have over 1,000 civics banked and nearly 800 training, with 100 coming in turn, so we're doing pretty well for those yields. Welcome, Nylan. Glad to have you on board. Yeah, it's been an interesting match so far. Definitely seen some twists and turns. Alright, so the Numidians are gone. Let's see what they got in terms of a tribal elimination in the clear event. We've got 6 legitimacy. We can get some slums or charisma or spawn some new puns. We'll just pay up some money. Okay, I mean, sure, maybe that's okay. Ancient Temple, yeah, we can get an Acolyte, but risk becoming blessed or cursed, or does take 350 stone. Probably the stone. Good choice there. No, looks like we went for the Acolyte, and it's a Master Acolyte. It's an apprentice. There's already an apprentice in these shrines, so that's yeah. I suspect not as good as 350 stone. I wonder if Nestor realised that was going to just upgrade an Acolyte. And I mean, he does get half an order out of that. And it is one more point of science. Yes, that's fine. We haven't actually looked at the wonders at all. Of course, no one's in a position to build any wonders, but let's just check what's going on here. The Ziggurat, Derwin, Great Stupa, all pretty reasonable wonders. Yeah, I've got some reasonable places for building a Derwin. Afdana, Jebel Bakal might be quite nice. Maharivara is probably less of a target for Jules. Mausoleum, always nice for your culture rushing. Acropolis Museum, very nice science wonder. Monumental Buddhas, great religion opinion. And then Circus Maximus, Via Rector Souk, the Heliopolis, huge amount of order potential. Later in the game, of course, if we get that far. Probably we're not going to get to legendary wonders, but you never know. What is the culture looking like? We're 30 turns from strong in the Assyrian capital. Alright, so quite slow indeed. 57 years from culture into it. So no, we're probably not even seeing any strong wonders. Almost certainly not any legendary. Fair enough. Alright, looks like we're heading towards this barbarian camp. So we're still not actually taking the Huns on, despite having declared war on them. Okay. A lot of these units seem to be slept for some reason. I'm not sure why. Maybe that is a sign that Egotheist is going to be focusing on worker actions. They are working on their ambition now. They're 5 out of 8 of their pastures, camps, groves or nets. Definitely some more potential. Got a pasture here. Yep, we're getting another pasture here. That's 1, 2. But they need one more to finish their ambition. Look like any of them are being worked on at the moment, but there's potential once the worker comes out the cleric seat to do that, or indeed we could just migrate this gold miner up to get the last pasture. I think would be a very sensible idea. But yeah, it looks like we might just be taking a bit of a chill on the expansion for the moment, and we're going to spend some orders taking worker action. Yeah, I don't know if these guys are going to keep moving up and harass this barbarian camp, but I'm just a little bit confused as to why the units are being slept, if that is the case. 2 orders left that we did not use that turn. We could potentially do some more scouting still. Alrighty, what else have we got going on? Education, so we got our second in line, can choose a field of study, then philosophy. The Princess Marquita is now a scholar. Now a bit as which is unfortunate, but 5 wisdoms, giving us an extra 6 science a turn. That's increasing Nestor's science lead, no doubt. Yeah, we're up to a 57-year-old leader. We are severely ill in this area, but we have a scholar ready to go to replace. So I'm going to stick with the scholaring. On 13 orders a turn in Assyria, which are a huge amount. All of them are going, well, plus an extra 4 going on improvement. So an actual 17 total order income. Getting some quarries down, so building up our stone income. Still 0 iron mines in Assyria. Probably want to be getting that online soon. Yeah, economy's starting to look a lot nicer in Quetzi now, especially now they're not paying tribute to the Huns. Building up a nice amount of gold. And yeah, all yields positive. We could use a little bit more food. But yeah, we've got 18 plus 4, so 22 total order income in Quetzi, and that's going to get boosted up at least by 1 more when the 2 pastures come online. I really would hope this cleric worker comes and finishes off this pasture here to finish off the ambition. Another ambition to kill 10 military units, which, yeah. Okay, so we are coming up to the camp. Right, fair enough. That's good. We've got barbarians here. I wonder if the Huns are hostile to barbarians. Not 100% sure on that front. I think barbarians are hostile to everyone, so these guys may well end up fighting each other. Doesn't really have it yet. Alright. Oh, we've become doomed. Alright, so we have music for a little bit, but it's going to be going away soon because this leader is doomed. We do still have our diplomat son as the heir, so it looks like they're going to be taking over. 1 wisdom, unfortunate. So I didn't just check the science there. 47 science in Assyria to 33 in Hweti. Yeah, falling behind a little bit in the science race. Alright, what is going on here? We're killing the raider, in Hunnic Raider. We do still have the camp over here. Huns are going to finally make their way to the capital in another 5 turns or so. Sibians are rushing out. This must be Egotheist piloting the Sibians. Quite sure why, just going for some harass on Assyria maybe. I'm not sure what 2 tribal units here are going to do on their own. Okay, we've got a new grandson, Duke Asher Abalat. And we got to 60 legitimacy the lion. That's not bad at all. We are now doing so. Okay, so both leaders getting doomed on the same turns. We are going to see new leaders. We're going to see another scholar, another 5 wisdom scholar in Assyria. So that's going to be a good boost there. Whereas they've got a diplomat coming online in Hweti, which I expect is going to be less useful. We'll see. Maybe we'll end up with another tribal. I guess you can only have 1 tribal alliance at once. So, yeah, that diplomat really is not going to be doing very much, I think. A little bit of family opinion boost, perhaps. Is that the way diplomats work, or is that not? Double check that. Right, so yeah, the diplomat is in charge. We get 40 family opinion, plus 60 tribal leader and religion family heading in. So yes, great opinion boosts. Bit of a shame he doesn't have any religion as yet. That would be really nice to get down. I'd love to see some religion coming online. Either Hinduism or Judaism, preferably both, would be really good. So it looks like the Huns are not attacking the barbarians, so they are just peacefully coexisting and making this tribal barbarian camp clear all the harder. We have now upgraded to 5 strength javeliniers. This barbarian camp has been around for so long. I wonder if the Mind's Full Courage will mess with his build queues. Is that on... Who are we talking about now? On Syria? Oh yeah, Mind's Full Courage. Yes, possibly. Alright, so we're busy clearing down here. Yeah, 4 turns to forestry, but still no divination, unfortunate for Hweti this late in the game. Not have any shrines down. And yeah, no Judaism either, because we have... Oh no, Judaism was founded this turn. I take it back. Alright, we have a religion. Hurrah. That's good news. So where did that get founded? In Senchi. Not necessarily where you really wanted that. It would have been nicer to be in the cleric cities, or indeed anywhere with some growth. In 7 years for a Jewish disciple. But I guess he's got a 5% chance of that spreading. He's got 3 cleric cities up here now. So yeah, getting some monasteries online would be absolutely great for Hweti. Looks like Assyria are recovering much better from the early shenanigans, but now both of them declare war on the Huns. Yes, so Egotheist declared war on the Huns a few turns ago now. A little bit early, perhaps, in my opinion, because they haven't actually been doing any warring on the Huns, and some of the Huns that were busy heading for Assyria have now turned around and causing problems for Hweti, because they're helping with the barbarian camp here. But it did mean that Wetsy was paying 180 money a turn or something in tribute, so they did manage to get rid of that. That's certainly something. And yeah, Assyria has bounced back quite nicely. Yeah, it was a nice, decent bit of early harass, but actually didn't amount to that much in the end. It's really just accomplished slowing both sides down. So both sides are now less developed than you would normally expect players to be at this stage of the game. But that's okay. They're still pretty even. Similar and naive, yes. The worry for Wetsy is they're now falling behind in science quite badly. They need to do something like that. We have the new Scholar on Throne. Yeah, we have a -4 courage, -48 training. We are still making training bank because we're not building military units. But yeah, it's going to make it harder if we start building military units. We're going to run out of training very quickly. So yeah, definitely not great having a -4 courage leader. But 8 science from 5 wisdom is nice. Alright, so we could swap to slavery. I don't hate swapping to slavery actually. That might be quite nice. We've got our workers online. Got some settlers still being built, but mostly there. And yeah, Assyria really could use some iron and stone income. That would be pretty good to get slavery online. Number 24 iron and stone done. But we'll see what they go for. We've warred on civilians. Oh, no, warred on them. Sure. And yeah, we did take free slavery. Great. So that's fixed our income. At least helped it considerably. Was that some influence? Indian moving around a little bit. Let's take a look at the opinion. Everyone's reasonably happy. Oh, opinion's pretty good in Wetsy. Yeah, we've got some pleased riders. Yeah, slowly working on this camp. And seem to be used and just wandering around. Not quite sure what this skirmish is all the way to either. Yeah, Javelin is doing some work on this exposed warrior here. Looks like we are going to have units to be able to keep the clearing momentum going. So event-wise, we have at the gate tribal raid from bold, or just discipline or discontent level. I think I would probably say the discipline or discontent level. You do not want a tribal raid from the Huns. I guess they're well, I guess it wouldn't be that bad actually. Kind of already at war, so they're already coming towards them anyway. Invasion for 2 cushion cavalries. I think we're still at 0 laws in Wetsy, so that's maybe the free unit card would be able to do that, but they're a long way away from strong culture. So that does not reasonable to do at all. Armies a long way away. Alright, so yeah, we see the Hun Raider here. We did take the tribal raid and become stressed and bold. 24 science a turn now. Really not a lot at all. For turn 43. Alrighty, we are 43 science a turn. We've just discovered forestry. See what we're going now. We still don't have phalanx. We did choose to start researching that a while ago, but obviously switched away from it. It's got a few things in the deck. Getting navigation would be very nice. Got a rhetoric tags, particularly once sovereignty. See what we go for there. We're working on some salt mines. Finally getting some iron mines. Now we've got slavery up. And we did re-roll tech. Didn't want any of those ones. We're going for combo. Alright, we could be seeing some archers getting spammed out soon. Obviously he's got forestry, so he can start building lumber mills if he wants to. None up yet. We have the sunshine in his champion seat, so we're going to be getting some good training for that once he gets all these lumber mills online. And yeah, it could potentially be spamming out archers in the not too distant future. which Huachi doesn't really have an answer for at the moment. They have access to chariots, but I don't believe they have built any. So yeah, both sides still very much on just their 4 strength units. Syria, I think, doesn't have access yet. Yeah, they don't have anything still. So combo will be their first 5 strength unit that Syria has access to. And yeah, if they spend a few turns getting their wood income online with some lumber mills, then they will be able to afford some. So yeah, a lot of, well, we've got 2 step riders, 2 militia, 3 warriors in Betsy. So yeah, definitely not too much in the way of an army here. Just about enough to keep up with tribal clearing. Not enough to fight another player, that's for sure. Ooh. Hour and a half in, turn 44. Making progress. Have we started working on our next pasture? No, we haven't. We are only at 6 out of 8 pastures. Did one get pillaged? I thought we were further ahead than that. Maybe I just miscounted. Yeah. Alright, so maybe he doesn't even... Oh no, yeah, one is pillaged up here. That was the number. But yeah, you need to repair this pasture and get another one online here. That would be my priority. Over hamlets. While we're building hamlets here. Money seems to have taken it worse. I guess losing his tactician leader and getting a -2 leader here, of course. Best is looking at that. I'm just going to have a coughing fit. Bear with me. Mute myself. Alrighty. See where we have got to. So yeah, still working on this, clearing this camp next turn. Okay. So we're probably getting this. Yeah, because these are legacy ambitions, which is unfortunate. We did take the enact professional army ambition, which, yes, you know, he is working on that path. As this, right, I'm looking at Assyria. So Assyria has longbows tagged. Assyria are going for bodkin arrow. Okay, so I'm going to settle archers. We're going straight for longbows. Makes a lot of sense. Let's just switch back to Huetzi at the moment. Take a look. Are they anywhere near professional? We're working on forestry here. Still need combo, landcon, and mana. With 26 silent turn is a very long way away. I doubt this ambition is getting done. Frankly, still 10 military units we're working on, but even that might be a little bit of a stretch. 18 years, possible certainly, but not guaranteed by any stretch of the imagination. And yeah, we really need to get this. We need to get this last pasture on. If you're going to take ambitions, you should definitely work towards completing them, at least if it doesn't work too far against what you're trying to do in the rest of the game. And yeah, getting past is going to be good. Alright, so we're still expanding out. We've got another champion city down where the Numidians used to be. How are the Scythians doing? They're kind of wondering. The Egotheist may have let them do what they feel like doing and stop controlling them. Another unit spawned. It does mean, I guess, that is an advantage. Moving the tribal units away from the camp does mean they are spawning more units. But in terms of getting more units to pop out, that certainly makes sense. We are fighting. We have cleared this camp. Fantastic. We've got another settler coming out. 5-year settler coming out of the capital. We've got a judge governor. Right, just I've got judge governor. Not bad, not bad. Still no chariots to be seen. It would have been quite nice to get a chariot out. Would have helped a lot with their clearing potential, especially a rider chariot. But hasn't had the time for it, I guess. Busy working on workers and settlers. We are getting a Jewish disciple out the champion seat, so great to see. And convert the cleric seat there. That would be good. And if we could then swap state religion to Judaism, which we have in fact already done, that's fantastic. So yeah, if he gets a Jewish disciple, spreads it to Kapita, your piece is going to be able to actually spam out just so very good. You can finally start getting some monasteries online, which is really good. So yeah, no more food coming online. Food is steadily going downhill. We're getting some barracks. We will be able to get a decent amount of military unit production going. Still only 12 training a turn at the moment, so one more barracks will help with that. Add to the Assyrian champion seat, has 20 training a turn, with one barracks, sunshine, and yeah, some lumber mills coming online, so that's just going to keep going up with lumber mills as they come online. Alright, we're getting some olives in Cap there, interesting. Beef. Good morning, and we're becoming ill. Ugh. That's a little bit unfortunate. You don't want a 28-year-old to be ill. It's what, a 20% chance a year of death? So if Nestor gets very unlucky, this scholar might not be ruling for very long. But that is the risk of becoming morning. You have a chance of being ill. It's not ideal. Alright, so this Hun unit is finally making its way to the capital, just to get absolutely exploded by a tactician warrior here by the looks of it. We're going for the Hun camp over the barbarian camp. And reasonable, I think. Huns are more of a threat. We want to take them off the board if we can. They're still wandering around, drawing fire from the Huns. Yeah, I'm not sure the Scythians are necessarily helping here. Their allies, at least. Alright, like this barbarian site's pretty much sewn up. The Huns are still just wandering, taking some pot shots up here. It's actually causing a fair bit of problem up at Shapura. And yeah, it's doing 10 damage a turn. This is a 5. No, it's only a 4 strength. Oh, but it's getting the versus openers mounted bonus. Yeah, nasty. Effective 5 strength for attacking the open. This step rider really needs to fall back to the city. Alright, tech wise, we have got forestry and we're going for combat. So not too dissimilar tech paths on both sides. We got anything tagged? No, doesn't. Like Egotheist is a player who likes to tag their tech. Fair enough. But yeah, working on combo, we've got festival. Okay. And fair enough. Okie dokie. Wow. We're up to 31 science turns. We are improving science. That's good to see. Where's that coming? Got a couple of rural specialists, intelligent governor and Senchi. More rural specialists. A lot coming from characters. 56 science turn in Syria, so Syria is definitely increasing their science a lot faster. Land consolidation 7 turns, which is presumably just because it's on the way to Bodkin Arrow. I don't think there's 1 land con resource, 2 land con resources. Oh, 3, 4. Right, so we will be able to get 4 groves. That's not terrible at all. Will certainly help. Oh, 5 groves, yeah. 5 grove resources. Not too shabby. Yeah, pretty good push everywhere. Yeah. Alright, still busy doing some Huns. What are the ambitions? We still need to establish state religion. We do not have the civics for it. Not a huge amount of civic income either. Yeah, we're down to 66 trading banked with 12 income. Oh, minus. Oh my word. Yeah, the leader is doomed. So we are going to see a 3rd leader in Assyria by turn 47, most likely. which is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, going to hurt his legitimacy. And it looks like we've got a 5-year-old in the next in line, so we're going to be getting a regent almost certainly. So we'll see what the regent is, what they can do. So yeah, not great. Great. Going to hurt Nestor's science as well, of course. Lose a decent amount of science income from the stats on the leader. Plus he won't be able to re-roll text anymore, so it's going to hurt his beeline if he did want to beeline straight to Bolganaro. Alright, looks like we've managed to clear up the city here. We are, yeah, just filling out the camp here for the moment. 2 years for another settler. But on here we lost a happiness level in Sanchi. And we took Graindole. Graindole is 200. Yeah. Okay. Not super impactful. Got the warrior covenant, so let's get us 10 legitimacy. See, that's something. Oh, the champion's family converted to Judaism. That good bit of family opinion there. Family is very happy. The family opinion looking real good. Wetty here. Yes, indeed. The forestry improvements do not give science. Yeah, they are culture, happiness, and wood. Not terrible, but not awful. And of course, they don't require. Ebony doesn't require bank on either. You just need forestry to get them. So definitely less attractive than the groves. Because, yeah, you know, slightly easier to build. That's good. Alright, we are going for a Dowager Regent. But we do have a choice. We can say no to the Dowager Regent if we wanted to, but we're not because we're going straight back into another scholar. Alright, well, it's the third scholar in a row now. We're down to 80 legitimacy attempt, but that's actually not too bad. We never got a cognomen on the old queen. Yeah, it looks like the husband of the queen has taken over. Not already the governor of Nimrod, so yeah, too bad at all. Follow magic practitioner with really decent stats. Pretty decent region. Yeah, we are getting some ebony lumber mills and some more farms down. Excuse me, we've got a granary here, so that's helping the farming income certainly. Dealing with this Hun, without too many problems, and yeah, going to be clearing another Hun site soon as well. Okay, so still no work on the Hun sides on the Hotty side of the map. We'll have the Scythian Alliance. But there was a Scythian over here, got killed, one here, just mulling around the Hun camp. Yeah, just not been super impactful so far, that alliance. We've seen some roads coming online in this area. That's the first roads we've seen built. So that's good to see. What does the connection look like? Yeah, none of the Assyrian cities are connected at all. No road development, and I believe that's the same in Huachi. Let's have a quick look. Yep. Because they do have the benefit of riders, although the only rider city is the capital, so they're not actually getting any benefit from the free connection that riders give. We are seeing some lumber mills coming down, and he had a naturalist governor, so we can 2% output boosts from there. That's not too bad. How many grove resources? I counted, I believe, 5 grove resources in currently in Assyrian lands, and I don't know if there are any more on the map. Let's just Google it. We've got some incense in the middle as well. I believe this is the center. Yeah, so I think there's 6 grove resources on each side of the map. 12 in total. Incense, we've got a lavender, honey, 2 silks, and one another honey. Yeah, so certainly some worth getting. Alrighty, we got loose threads event. Ooh, Maria 6 wisdom, although needs to be a governor. I'm not sure why we. Yeah, okay. Regent there. Revelry has led to an amount. That was a rebel. Guy. Yes, okay. Baby in a basket. Princess become influenced, lost legitimacy. We've adopted a new kid. Question: we're no longer stressed, but we are miserable. Yeah, unpleasant. Alrighty. Philosophy studies. Judge or a builder on the London line. Nice choices. Both good. We're not devout, so we are going to become superstitious or disappoint the Duchess and get some wisdom. To know what we're choosing there. Do some orders to some chickens. May even sprint Bodkin if he wants it. Nestor does have Bodkin tagged. That does look like what he's going for. He has his third Scholar Ruler. So yeah, at the moment he's certainly in a position to keep re-rolling for it if that's what he wants to do. And yeah. Sprint to Bodkin with 50 science a turn, plus some more once the Landcon resources come online. Certainly is possible. Right, what else is going on? We're still working on clearing out Huns here, but it's in a position to actually clear this camp pretty shortly. I don't know if we've got any settlers. We're getting a 5-year settler in the capital. Whereas we're working on workers, one warrior, one satellite. We're doing the patron seat yet. Garrisons online, barracks. Yeah, we're looking at. Ooh, orders are not good for oversight. 16 income with 5 being used for improvement. Have a quick look. Hang on. Look at the events. The Scythians want some money or some legitimacy to continue being in the alliance. I'm not sure if that's even worth keeping. We could get peace with the Huns again for no tribute and a nice spouse. Seems pretty good. Governor's gone missing. Yeah, peace with Huns might be interesting, and I'm not sure I value this Scythian alliance. Frankly, I'd be paid to keep that. Let's just have a quick look at the records again. Hello, touring tourist. Welcome to the stream. Orders production is 21 to 16 now, so yeah, definitely pulling away a little bit. Mill score's still very even. Science, big lead for Assyria, although not quite as big as it used to be, but 1700 versus 1100 invested. That is a big difference. Big difference. What did we end up taking here? So we have ended the tribal alliance with the Scythians. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. We did take peace with the Huns. Yeah, all right. So slightly unfortunate timing in that we're not going to be able to now clear the site to expand to, but then we didn't really have the settlers anyway. We've got this barbarian site here down for this settler to expand to. And yeah, just taking some time to chill and using your orders and your economy, I think makes a lot of sense. He does have 4 idle workers here plus the settler and not enough orders to use them all. So yeah, I think tribal peace with Huns makes a lot of sense. Amount of forest here is surely not ideal for Bodkin. Well, I mean, there's 2 ways of looking at it, though, isn't there? And the amount of forests means that you can easily get quite a lot of wood income. There aren't any rivers on this map, so it does mean that the lumber mills aren't going to be as good as they might be. But you're going to be able to at least to afford your Bodkin arrows. And then, I mean, there's certainly patches of land without forest and fighting, so it's going to be a case of trying to choose your battlefield. And, well promoted bodkins will do pretty decent work even in forest. We'll see. Nestor's taught Problem Gambler a very harsh lesson on investing heavily on range in this map. Would be supposed to follow through with that. I think it depends. It depends on the scenario. You can get countered by forest if you're going all in on ranged, but it's not necessarily going to be a problem. We shall see. Of course, Assyria does have the siege units, unique units, so if he ends up building a few of them as well, then that would be a good counter, because that's going to absolutely splatter any units who want to hide out in the forest and be quite difficult to take down in return. So score-wise, we're looking at 10-6, so that's 7 cities versus 5. Yeah, we're out expanding and out culturing. See here, we're still 28 turns away from strong culture. So a year 78 strong for Assyria. Wild, yeah, 111 strong for let's see. So yeah, not great culture-wise. But Jewish descent in Sanchi, that's we have finally got our disciple out, so we can spread here, which we've done, and we can now make 2-turn Jewish disciples. Fantastic. So that's some good science potential for Wetzi when they finally get their monasteries up. That will help, because it's now turn 50. Even one monastery here is 4 science. If you can spread it to all the cleric cities here, it's 12 more science, plus the potential for some monk specialists. Very much still worth doing. I might even put in a disciple ahead of this rancher just to get them out quicker. Yeah, you need science, and that is a very good source of science if you get grabbing. Scout's going to be visible in 2 years. Let's see if he remembers, or they remember they need to remove their scout. What else? We've finally finished our 8 pasture ambitions, so that's great news. We've nearly done the kill 10 military unit, but he doesn't actually have, or they don't actually have, any military units to kill now. All the barbarians are gone, and they're at peace with both the Huns and the Scythians, so I don't know if he's actually going to be able to finish that ambition. That pop up, not Scythian. We're going to respawn. Yeah, we've got a couple of ambitions to go on to legacies here. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to get the pastures camp grove nets down. I think that's likely not going to happen. State religion could happen next turn. Have the civic swear it then. Produce 1,000 wood. We're taking a new ambition to get 1,000 wood, which is yeah, certainly doable. We are in tiles here. What the fort is there. Of course, they're both hunter cities, so he's not having to trade opinion for these tile swaps. We bought the tile for Nimrod. Yeah, maybe he wants to put a sun shrine down here if and when he ever gets polytheism. I don't know really what the thinking is there. Let's go back to the invisible in 1 year. We do need to move that scout. The lumber mills coming online, so the wood income's looking very happy. We're focusing a lot on that, and of course we're getting a huge amount of happiness out of all of these lumber mills. Now up to positive 3.4 happiness per turn. So we have completely frozen discontent. Eventually we're going to reverse that and start gaining happiness levels. So that's pretty good. We have our second road city down. Our first connected city outside of the capital. So that is, yeah, neither by really focusing on roads. Do we have labour force? We don't actually have labour force, so we can't build roads at all in Quincy. So that, I suppose I will have to let them off for that. But yeah, it would be a nice pickup. Yeah, taking some very slow text with not a huge amount of science. We've died for forestry and combo and spoked wheel, but yeah, we still don't have divination, administration, labour force, some fundamental text, especially divination. Was very painful not to have at this. And yeah, if they're relying on combo, well, I mean, I don't think we're past the point where it's really possible for either side to rush each other now. So, going to be a build up to stronger units. Those not really going to massively help Waxy in the short term. Alrighty, we've got Zoroastrianism converts to warrior, which is mainly helpful for the Zoroastrian opinion, which is not amazing, but it's two of his three families are pagan and they are pretty happy, so I guess that's fine. Right, we're killing. Excuse me. Still busy fighting. Completed the legacy. We have established the state religions. We've got our state religion up. Alright, great. What else have we got event by? 3 lumbermen, always nice. Autumn science. We're going for monastic. We've got land consolidation. We're going for monastic. So we're working on our science text. Certainly, it's not a terrible choice. Now, besides having navigation, I think it's slightly surprising to me. It would be nice to get serfdom up and get some extra orders. Did we switch away from combat? I thought that we were researching combat. Might be getting confused. No. Turn of research into it at some point. No divination yet. No divination for Quetzy is I feel a mistake. Especially if you're going to put clerics on the map, you want to get the benefit as soon as possible. We are spreading Zoroastrianism to the patron seat. An elder acolytes. Of course, we're a very happy patron seat. Elder acolytes, more orders. Okay, fine. Orders looking a little bit healthier over here. 21 orders coming in a turn. +1 for the work collection. Going for an inquiry 1 in this fight, which is sure, okay. A little bit of extra science income, not a huge amount. If you're any that abandon the baby first and stressed, yeah. Testing the treaty, the Huns. The Huns want another 100 a turn or go to declare war. Alright, well I guess it's time to war the Huns then, right? This is the right time for it now. I want to be paying 100 a turn. We do want to kill our last unit and get another expand. So starting to get a little bit more difficult with a 5 strength neck unit in the encampment, but yeah, we are in a position where we can polish those off. Not a lot of Hunnic units left on the map. Assyria's happily clearing them out over here. Let's have a look. Hunters, they're still similar strength to Quetzy, so yeah. Got a few people, but I think that's more a reflection of the fact that Quetzy don't have a huge amount of units. Not very many strong units. Still no 5 strength player units on the map anywhere. Yeah. Very level 5 warrior. Very well promoted. What have we got on this warrior? We've got Besieger, Bloodthirsty, Steadfast, Strike. Okay. Yep. Pretty good. So the obviously wasn't planning on clearing a camp until the Huns demanded some money, so he doesn't have a settler ready to go for this camp. Have to be build one for that at some point. Good, clear the camp this turn. Good idea. Raised in religions. Who's of course the rightful heir. We're still in the Scholar region. Rightful heir does not have a archetype as yet, but they are a philosophy student, so a few options there. Find a governor wouldn't be terrible for a bit of growth and food. Not amazing, but not terrible either, certainly. More lumber mills up. Yeah, not quite as much lumber mill investment in Assyria, but we have a few coming online. And yeah, the economy is looking a lot better than it was. Yeah, slavery, of course, helped a lot there, but yeah, we have got quite a few new improvements coming up. We've got a warrior cognomen on the regent. Warrior. Okay, the guys down here doing these things are filling in Korea. More mine down here. Right, so the training at least is looking a lot better now. Minus 4 courage leader died. Farm and the granary, so boosting up our food and growth quite nicely. And we're working on disciples, acolytes, more disciples. Alright, so we're going heavily into religion by the look of it. Kind of spread that religion everywhere. In 5 turns we'll start getting some monasteries down as well. Kind of wild that Syria is probably going to be getting monasteries down before Hutzi, or at the very least at the same time. But yeah, Assyria does not have clerics. Hunters, patrons. Alrighty. So, still working camp here. Carol, we've got new units spawned. Yeah, these close units a little bit scary, but at least you have the advantage of being able to stand. So mostly this warrior to get out the urban unless you can move the militia away. It makes more sense to keep the militia here and move the warrior out. And up to pummeling a little bit more than the militia would be able to. Alrighty, what have we got? We got some nice farms coming online, surrounded by the double pastures, so they're getting massively boosted. These are 7 food farms each. You definitely use some more food income. Make signs. Queen becomes proud. Ugh. Oh, hang on a minute. The new queen. Yeah, the diplomat has abdicated. And we now have a scholar in charge. Alright. 29 science in. We've actually managed to lose science. I'm not quite sure how that happened, but we have got an eloquent, righteous, proud, insane scholar on the throne. That's not an insane ruler is worrying, I would say. Potential for some fun events coming up. Camp. So just the one luxury at the moment, the salt that's going to Yumi. Announce that, which the is it's that family. It is. Yeah, it's the Rose family. Okay. Alrighty. We've cleared Panic Camp up here. We've got a Weapons of War event. We can potentially get True Warrior here, with some resources. The units hard to pass down. Imagine really what we'll be taking. A little bit of moving around with this warrior here. What he was thinking there, possibly a misclick. It looks nice. So if we have got some groves coming online yet. So we're starting with a silk grove down here. Some olives. More honey. Yeah. Alright, so 52 times a turn, and that is going to be at least another 6 in the next 3 turns. Pretty good. Probably looking science quite quickly. Would be double patches. And put the monasteries in 4 turns we can start doing, which is just when this disciple's coming out. Pretty good too. Of course, with no clerics, the monasteries are only worth 2 science each, but it all helps. Alright. We can finish the Kill 10 military ambition this turn, which is fantastic. Professional army ambitions is never going to happen. It is. wildfire plundered this camp that's just been built. It's a little bit sad. Heck, yeah. Yeah. That many technical, frankly. Let's have a quick look at the stats again. What is the tech count looking like? Well, it's got to be pretty different now. Yeah, Nestor's nearly double Egotheist tech count, 7 to 6. Quite a different. And has started to pull ahead in military score as well. Yeah, orders it'll have a slight advantage to Egotheist, but Nestor is pulling up. Ah, wow. Food, iron, sounds about even. And wood is better for Egotheist, but Nestor has a food and iron advantage. Huge culture advantage. But civics about even training, not too different. Yep. And legitimacy, yeah, also pretty even. Not huge for either player. Alrighty. Did the Hun, we did the ambition. We would cut them up here. We do have bow yet. I wonder if we'll see our first 5 strength unit. We now have the choice of archers or chariots. Tempting, I suppose, to get some woodcutters online. Of course, that is a 2 science rural specialist on the ebony that also gets more culture, happiness, and wood. So I guess I would be quite tempted to build some woodcutters in the capital there. Chariot would help with clearing. Ooh, we've got 100 science boost. That's very nice. Did we get? Yeah, we got us combo and half the way to labour force as well. Not bad. Plus some extra orders and legitimacy at order tiles. We've still not chosen a build queue. So oh, we lost the slinger to the Huns. That was a mistake. So that probably wasn't necessary, but a little bit unfortunate there. Alright, we are 4 hours in, year 54. Yeah. Still very much in the build-up and clearing phase at the moment. So what have we got left on the map? We've got just cleared the Hun camp. So in terms of Nestor's side of the map, he only has 1 barbarian camp left to clear, plus a couple of loose Huns. Whereas Egotheist has a Scythian, Hunnic, just a Scythian and a Hun. So they're like 1 camp behind, I suppose. Yeah, so not too dissimilar. Cities were 7-6. And yeah, we'll put 3 camp here. Well, one free camp on both sides. So slight advantage to the Nestor there. We're going to settle out we're in 5 turns. Maybe we're going to build a set. No, we are going for a woodcutter in Kotal. A lot of sense. It'd be nice to see a settler coming out somewhere. Here. 10 years and he doesn't have food. That's a bit of a problem. So no settlers just yet. War preparation. Oh, the Scythians are declaring war. Okay, so much at peace treaty, but we can get some resources out of it. Excuse me. We massively need civics or training. Yeah, he went for the money because that is what he needs. Generally, I'd value the eye for civics or training more than the money, but in this case, he has quite a lot of civics and training and not that much money. So, a lot of sense. Ah, there we go. An insane ambition. Lose a city, make a family furious, abdicate the throne. Yeah. Yeah, no, his good family opinion is coming to bite him in the backside here now, because that's going to be quite hard to do. And yeah, as he's losing his city, frankly. Yeah, probably just going to have to take one of these ambitions and cancel it. Yes. Oh, he actually chose to abdicate. Wowzers. Okay. Alright, so we have a regent. We have a power play now, which I believe will have generated some rebels. Maybe not. But we have a tactician regent. Alright, so we're back to a tactician again. So we're now on our 5th ruler. That is crazy. I guess King Shakuin was never really rules. Technically it really only had 4 ruler, but yeah, this scholar only ruled for 3 years. It's a little bit unfortunate. 2 years really. And yeah, there's actually, despite the fact that the Assyrian queen only ruled for 5 years, he's got them beat now. I only having ruled for 2 years. So, bad luck on both sides of that. Monkey philosophy, the monkey, always here. Monkeys are great. Not even for the game effects particularly, just because. I am going to take a quick break. Yes, I'll leave it for the screen on the action here, and I will be back in 2 minutes. Okay, I am back. Looks like we had a little bit of player chat while I was away about insanity. Sometimes having an insane leader is not a great idea. A bit of discussion. Okay, good. So yeah, Egotheist lacking a little bit of experience to know all the ramifications of insanity, but it's a learning experience. Good to see. Alright, where are we at? Wetsy have had their turn. What have I missed? They've adopted freedom. And yeah, they got labor force. They've spread Judaism. We're working on a settler, so we're still no monasteries. Unfortunate. Putting another Jewish disciple, another 8-year Jewish disciple out of Senchi rather than the 2-year Jewish disciple, or 3-year now out of Peter. That's not great. Alright, player's busy chatting while in the midst of playing on a timer. You've got to respect that. Not easy to do necessarily. Right, we've got a settler coming to settle this hunk now. Presumably we'll... Once we've finished dealing with the Hun camp, we're going to be clearing the Barb camp as well, and then Nestor will be fully settled unless he wants to dive onto Egotheist's side of the map. I would be surprised if they do. Imagine they're going to want the time to build up a bit more now. 60 science a turn coming in for Nestor as compared to 33 for Egotheist. So yeah, nearly double. Egotheist really needs to sort out that science situation. Starting to look a little bit dire. Woodcutter will help a little bit. Yeah, monasteries. Get some monasteries online. Okay. So, yeah, dealing with Huns. We saw a scout. He looks like he did manage to remember to move his scout away. Possibly not before taking a hit. A bit down to that. Can't remember if he was before or not. On the winds. Okay, what have we got here? Loads of events. Developing culture. Fishing event. Child labour, always fun. Ambitions, 2 Kushans or 5 horse and elephant units. Horses are not too bad for see, elephants are a little bit harder, although we are getting Lancon in 11 turns and we do have riders, so maybe that's possible. Yeah. Any hands? We didn't take the child labour. Come on, man. Child labour going. But no, we're going to have a compassionate Queen Regent instead. Alright. King is old enough to be tutored. We definitely would like to be tutoring the king, but it looks like we have no courtiers. So that is on. Loads of kids. Huge succession. Yeah, no courtiers. So, unfortunate. There you go. Alright, let's see. City site, we're getting something in 5 turns. We'll go to that one. We're going to finally finish an inquiry here. Starting some barracks. Get some training going. Good. And are looking very weak indeed. We've got what, 300 units left on the map now? So I suppose we could vassalize the Huns if we wanted to. Yeah, I don't think it even matters that we're at war. We just need the tribe to be weaker, which they are. And 800 training. Whether that's actually worth it at this point is doubtful. Probably not. But it's an option. Of course, they did already vassalize the Scythians earlier. Didn't want to pay to maintain that. Look here, look here, look here. Alright, so we've got some pings coming down, but no text. Just Nestor trying to remind himself, yeah, he's actually looking a little bit in danger now. He needs to get yeah, the warrior onto the campsite to protect it. Fling in the forest. Even that's, yeah, starting to struggle a little bit more with not having any better units. Yeah, phalanx earlier would have been good. Yeah, giving barbarians a bad problem. Yeah, some 5 strength units, 50 phalanxes would be great on this horse heavy map. Would have been great earlier, starting to be less useful now. He still hasn't built any horse units really outside of their step riders, so not too much of a dire need for phalanx at the moment. Could be useful in the future. Alright, so we're getting some roading going. We still haven't connected to the capital. That feels pretty bad. I think I would like to see, if you're going to road, then at least get a connection going. I mean, it's nice to have the road coming from this area here into the map to speed up unit movement. But yeah, might as well get things connected at least. That would be good. 2 turn slinger out of Nimrod. 28 training a turn. Very nice. Yeah, 2 turn sentinel slinger. That's looking very, very nice. What's the military? They're both similar. Okay. Yeah, and we do have 1 law up now for Egotheist. do for Nestor, so neither player particularly rushing laws, which I suppose makes sense. He have a hard time getting laws just due to their starting tech layout, and Syria maybe don't value that quite so much because their unique unit is quite slow and potentially hard to use. But we are coming forward to deal with the Scythians, which feels a little bit bold, frankly. I think this warrior could die. Not careful. Yeah. He's got 14, 19 damage potential. So he can't get insta-killed, but he could get very hurt with one warrior out in the open fighting 3 Scythians there. We finished the woodcutting inquiry, so that's going to help our science a bit. We're still only on 33 science a turn. How much science was that inquiry once? 40 science, right? It's not a lot. It's only one, slightly more than 1 turn of science. That 7-turn inquiry does not feel amazing, but when you're behind the science, every little bit helps. A couple of enemy resources. We've given one to Begran, which is, yes, the city here wants to get up to developing culture sooner rather than later. Feels reasonable. What are we going to make? I mean, I'm thinking from archers or chariots. Yeah, his wood is, sorry, it's food. Wood is fine, it's food is a problem. Yeah, with some archers would not hurt at all. But no, we're going to do another 7-turn inquiry. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit surprising considering how much of an aggressive start this was. While both players have some military units, reasonable build up, no one has a 5 strength unit yet. They're all just using starting units, or at least tier 1 tech units. Yeah, the choice. Right, the road coming up to the city. Yeah, we are bypassing the hub site. That's all that makes sense. Going to be tutoring. Yeah. I have a 17-year-old right there, so he's possibly going to be taking the throne. He's got the commander type. Is perhaps not the most useful, but he will at least be able to build up a load of XP on his units. It hurts. He would prefer to keep his dollar, although this region is severely ill, so it's probably just as well that it's time for the rightful heir to take over. Any resource now available? Yes, so of course the Lancon resources come online. We're up to 67 times a turn. We're getting some more lavender here plus monastery next to both of these great resources. That's going to be what, an extra 3-4 signs just from the monastery. If in fact 1.2 from that grave. This grave hasn't finished from it. Be 2.4, 3.4 if the disciple stands on it, plus the 2, so 5 signs in this monastery. Yeah, the science gap is only growing. We did take a couple of attacks from Sylvan cavalry, just enough to scare the warrior back, who is not going to be clearing that camp at the moment. Yeah, this is where 5 strength units will really be helping. Spears obviously would be amazing at clearing the Scythian camp, but you know, archers or chariots would also do the job quite nicely. It's starting to be a little bit too late in the game to be relying on 3 and 4 strength. Clearing these camps is gonna just be getting harder. Syria can get away with it because they have their crits. Just, yeah, pretty good unit protection, but let's see, need something. Bringing for an 8-turn land consolidation. That would be nice to get. That's going to help their science, of course. Yeah, considerably behind the Syria. Still don't see. We see a Jewish disciple here, so we could potentially be starting a Eric's family monastery for 4 science this turn. I would love to see that. He has the wood for it. Looks like we got labour force. We are, yeah, we did get labour force a while ago. Freedom, right? Yeah. So, ugh, what are you doing with this? What is this? What is this disciple doing? Oh, we're getting a chariot of Circuit Tunnel. That's great news. Going to help with the clearing, certainly. But yeah, nothing happening with that disciple at the moment. Alright, we're taking some attacks on the city, but that's fine. We'll clear this mess up pretty easily. And yeah. Slow work. Again, some archers would really be helping. What have we got? We've got another settler here, so we're ready to settle this barbarian camp when we clear it. We are going for gardeners. A lot of sense, even more science. Love to see it. Another disciple up, so we get some more monasteries going. Boost up these groves even further. But yeah, Leicester's, I think, playing this pretty well in terms of econ development. Looking pretty good. What did we have? We established Jewish. Oh no, the Hotzi, sorry, established Jewish mythology. So they're getting culture from their shrines, which they have none of, but they still don't have divination, and culture from the monasteries, which they have none of. So I think establishing mythology was maybe a little bit pointless. I'm not quite sure why they decided to do that. Okay. We have, oh right, yes, what's the rightful heir has taken over. So we now have a commander cultivator. So the cultivator's not bad. So we're getting some extra science from the groves, plus some other resources as well. Too bad at all. We're taking possibly a little bit of a science hit, but not too much. 6 still very good. Of course, going up. Yeah, so we swapped tiles in the champion seat, so we're going to build a monastery here and a monastery here. So in the 2 different cities to double benefit from the double grove adjacency. Love to see that. Nice bit of optimization. Oh, and the previous regent was doomed. So yeah, definitely a good time to swap. Alright. Pretty good. Turn 60? Turn 60. Being pursued back to base by these Syrians. Breathe and more damage. What's the Amazon cavalry man at their shield bearers? They do extra damage to ranged units. Okie dokie. Yeah, so the missionary, get a monastery down there. Come on. Okay. Yeah, really don't understand that mythology in action. I don't believe he had an ambition for it. The ambition? Yeah. No, there was literally no benefit whatsoever to mythology. I suppose it did help the Jewish opinion. But fair enough, that's something. Plus 19, make them a bit happier. Does need all his family to Jewish, so yeah, he does get some benefit from increasing Jewish opinion. So it's not completely useless. Okay. We are building garrisons. We're still working on orders. Yeah, orders 25 for workers, so 25 total over the turn. It's okay. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Yeah, we're working on a road network. We have got a road from the capital, so Egotheist is actually connecting their cities, which I do like to see. That's pretty good. Yep, central place to start their road network from. And yeah, that's going to help them. Did manage to clear up the Styvian unit. 2 days and spread. Sure. couple of hamlets in Pisa here. I suppose that is going to help their money income. Interesting choice, putting them right next to the city centre rather than using spread borders, which is perhaps a more traditional use of the hamlets. Of course, the advantage of hamlet being is they're placed anywhere. They don't have to follow the urban rules, so you don't have to put them next to two other sites. So yeah, they can be quite handy for spreading the borders. For example, you could have placed one over here and got this this fur in the borders. Right, so Syria has phalanx. They have the choice of combo, doctrine, camel archer, or husbandry. They have combo tagged. Of course, I forgot that Assyria. Sorry, I was saying Assyria could be running archers, but they haven't actually tagged combo yet. They did start that, but then didn't finish it. So fair enough. I guess they don't really need a camel archer. Husbandry, maybe. Probably not super useful. Yeah, we're going for combo. I could have seen Doctrine as well. Doctrine could have been quite nice for potentially order rushing some bits and pieces, but yeah, it doesn't have a huge ordering. Yes. Maybe more useful later. Alright, we could roll the dice on a trait or just take some XP. Fine. Working on clearing this barb camp, which is going to be done next turn, thanks to the commander leader making good use of his new commander leader, the flank. So I'd love to see that. And yeah, it looks like he should be in a position to settle this next turn if he wants to, which I imagine he will. What is the family distribution looking like? 4 champion cities. A lot of champions. 3 hunters, only 1 patron. So this is don't know. He might decide he wants champions for the defense, but I would imagine maybe a patron city now just to balance out the city side distribution might be all right, just to increase their happiness a little bit more. All right, we've got another civilian coming forwards, and this warrior's damaged now, so we can't really afford to push him forward. A little bit to deal with. You've got a Jewish disciple coming out of Banu, 6 years. We are pushing forwards with this militia. This feels right. This militia is just a very easy target. You can't kill one of these units. Doesn't look like you can. So yeah, I would not be at all surprised if we lost a unit now. Wow, okay, and now we could potentially lose a step rider as well. Yeah, this is not ideal. Definitely don't want to be in a position where you're losing units to camp clears. And oh, we've got a Hun raider as well. Raider, just a guy who's wandering around. They are still at war with the Huns. I believe both teams are, yes. So particularly causing a little bit of havoc there. But yeah, likely losing a unit up top here, which is great. Depends who the civilians choose to attack. They don't both have to attack the same unit. They're not an organised tribe, so they're not particularly gunning for that. Be potentially more accidental if they do kill a unit. But you don't want to give them the chance if at all possible. Wow, the civilians could be giving wood tribute. That seems quite reasonable thing for Assyria to accept if they don't immediately have plans to dive over the other side of the map and start killing the camp. So yeah, nice bit of wood tribute as long as the civilians survive, and it doesn't look like Egotheist is in a position to actually eliminate the civilians anytime soon, so would not hurt. But a popular monkey. Did we not take? We didn't take the tribal truce off. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Okay. Just taking some XP on the king. I guess it is a new king, so it did give him a level up. So what did he get from a level up? No. Yes, wisdom, right? 2-2, so I roll wisdom or discipline. Sure, okay. Maybe Nestor is thinking the civilians aren't going to be around for long, so that wouldn't have been super valuable. So he's maybe overestimating overestimating his opponent's ability to clear, if that is the case. Alright, so we've started work on the monastery here to double boost these groves. This one is going to be finished in one turn. Yeah, going to be giving 5.4 science, which is going to be beautiful. Yeah, we are steadily losing science rather than gaining it, which is unfortunate. But the monasteries will help a lot. 10 science coming along online in 4 turns. We are starting to build a road here, so we might eventually get some connected cities. And we have an ambition for 4 strong cities. That is wild. And oh, okay, all right, I take it back. Suddenly, the culture seems to have sprung up a lot more than I was. Haven't been tracking on this too much. So we're going to have our first strong city in 6 years, and then yeah, 15, 16, and there. Well, but yeah, all right, fair enough. That is quite doable. Yeah, looking good. Of course, the lumber mills helping a lot with that. The ebony lumber mills and the groves will be giving a decent amount of culture as well. Alright, so we did manage to polish up a Sibian. They both chose to attack different step riders, so we managed to not lose a unit there. So that was, I'd say, more luck than judgment, but fair enough. Got away with it. And we've settled hunters here. Alright, so we're going for a 5 hunter, 5 champ, 1 patron setup. I mean, that works. You don't necessarily need a lot of patron sites. But yeah, fair enough. And it's always nice to get the sentinel ranged units on the hunter cities. That will be useful when they come to blows at some point. 2-turn chariot from the capital, 1-turn settler coming out. Wow, this camp is just going to be able to settle this campsite before it respawns. Yeah, I do hope Egotheist doesn't get too keen on pushing into the Sibian camp, because I do not think you can safely clear this camp without losing units here. But maybe they will prove me wrong. Alright, so we can flank this way, yeah, and kill him. Fantastic, very nice. New type of animal. Ooh, 3 scout. The cost of 20 training, that seems pretty good. Or 130 science, that's a lot better. 130 science. And we could make the governor affable, righteous, or intelligent, or fantastic traits. Probably intelligent would be the best bet there. Yeah, up to 71 science a turn, so I guess he did take intelligent indeed. Wow, an intelligent, eloquent governor there with wisdom. Pretty nice. 73 science a turn. He's going to boost that up by another 5 in 3 turns when this monastery finishes. Yeah, looking pretty good here for us. Okay. Working road network. Indeed, still no husbandry, of course. We can't leave horses online, but that's alright. Like the Huetzi with all of their 3 horses, he doesn't have too many. Couple in borders by the looks of it. Alright, and we're 2 turns from combo. See, have we changed our priorities at all? Oh, we do have navigation tag now, so yeah, he does want some more orders. Makes a lot of sense. Still got Bogdan arrow tagged. Training income's looking very healthy now. Civics not quite so much. We're still struggling a little bit. We did enact monotheism, so we're getting 4 orders a year from that. That's pretty nice. Yeah, 18 order income and 9 improvements under construction. So actually 27 orders in total coming in the term. Pretty nice indeed. Could be getting another monastery up. We are a little bit short on wood, but we do have money. We could be selling some resources as well for the wood. Get another monastery up soon, then that's absolutely possible. Imagine he does. Wood ambition working on taking a while, not particularly on that fast on wood income. It's okay. Another attack on the warrior, but from a distance, so you can do too much damage. Settlers out. Can you settle this turn? He would need a force march if you're this turn. I think not. Let's see. Unit still wandering. Few events to deal with. We have back to the new 16. Is there a oh, he's revassalizing the Scythians again. Wild. Okay, well I guess he has the training, why not? So the regent has died. Yeah, okay. 2-year-old regent died, so the 16-year-old is now a judge. We've got a blessed artist judge in charge. Not bad at all. There's so many leader changes. Yeah, turn 63, and I think both sides now on their 5th rule, and maybe Nestor's only on their 4th, but even so, it's been quite a lot of ruler changes. So yeah, we've currently got a judge versus a commander, and they're both now quite young, so hopefully these rulers will stay on the throne for a while. So judge probably the better archetype for this stage of the game. Obviously Nestor has been making good use of the commander to clear, and I think he's pretty much done clearing now, so unless Nestor is feeling aggressive and wants to charge over to the other side of the map, commander's not doing an awful lot other than just passively getting his units some experience. Doesn't hurt. I think the judge ability to hold court and upgrade improvements is probably going to help. Having said that, what does Egotheist have in the terms of urban improvements that he can upgrade? I'm not sure he had anything. I guess he could upgrade his garrison to stronghold once he gets to 4 laws, but he's only on 1 at the moment. Jebel Bakal is under construction. That's pretty cool. Sorry, I'm going to have another coffin fit. So yeah, didn't track that at all, but Jebel Bakal, nice. Oh, we have the German aqueduct coming up for Nestor. Okay, so we're at the stage of the game where we're starting to build wonders. Okay. What just happened there? Go away. Sorry about that. Right. Where are we? Yeah, so we're starting to build wonders. We've got a pretty good stone income now coming in on Oetzi's side. What's Nestor's stone? 84, yeah. 82, sorry. Can't read. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, starting to get some wonders being built. And Jebel Bakal would be nice to get the temples. We've only got 4 Jewish cities at the moment, so not amazing at the moment, but hopefully can spread that out a little bit more first. And the German, of course, will be some nice food income, some nice growth, and some little bit of science. Where is the German being built? In here, in his patrons. Okay, a pretty good spot for it. You can get 5 farms around here. Yeah, I'll have to build them yet. They're all lush tiles as well. So yeah, very nice spot. Alrighty. Yeah, we're not taking the opportunity to go to that Scythian camp, which I think is a sensible idea. Once the chariot gets up there, he will be able to help a lot. Doesn't quite have the units there at the moment. Alright, we could get some more stats on the ruler. Some wisdom would be great. 3 stone, definitely over. Ambition for 8 generals. How doable is 8 generals? Not immediately doable, but you only need 1 more candidate plus the units to do that. Capture a foreign capital is just, you know, in a duel, if you're capturing a foreign capital, then you've already won. Only pointless ambition to take, I think. But yeah, 8 generals is probably doable. He needs another character for it, but has the training income for it. So yeah, definitely more likely than professional army as an ambition. 3 turns away from Lancon, and yeah, getting over Jewish to settle out of Peter now. That's good news. +1 out of Banu, sorry. Yeah, still no monasteries online yet, but maybe we'll get some soon. Yeah, we did take the 8 general ambition. Okay, zero generals on the field at the moment. A little bit of work cut out for themselves to do that, but yeah. What have we got? We've got mostly rider units by the look of it. We've got a couple of champion warriors, and yeah, 1 cleric infantry general, but no cleric military units. That's that won't be able to general anyone at the moment. So yeah, we need a couple more units and 1 more general if we want to do that ambition. But certainly possible. We took the wisdom, we took the stone. Not so eventual mid-game. No, well, that's, that happens. Alright, we're getting some spearmen now. Love to see that. Great. Spearmen and warriors, starting a bit more build-up in Syria. Of military, that is. Workers as well coming out. Yeah. You see, we are up to 74 science turn, with another 5 coming along on next turn. Oh, more than 5. 4.8, 6.8, 7.8. Wild. Huge amounts. A little bit of chat about the state of the game. I think Egotheist is possibly underestimating how much he sets his opponent back by. Although, of course, he did set himself back as well. So, all relative. Get an archer out of Nimrod. Right, okay, love this. We're getting some. No, we're getting a spearman. Okay. Okay. What eyes does Nestor have? He doesn't really have any vision at all at the moment on what Egotheist is up to. So he's kind of working in the dark, just based on what you can see that they have similar power, but they are primitive now. But yeah, science is becoming a real. I mean, it's been an issue all game, but it's only getting worse. 74 science the turn in Assyria, and 235 in let's see, yeah, under half science now. Alright, we got Lancon. Hopefully that will help a bit. We took peace with the Scythians, so we're not going to be clearing this final site here. We are still at war with the Huns, so we could potentially take a Hun clear at some point. Settled another cleric cities. We got our 4th cleric city. Again, would be amazing if we could get monasteries in all these cities. Be a load of science. 16 science just from monasteries. We built them in all 4 of these cleric cities. Still not a single one on the board. Test of loyalty. Right, so we vassalized the Syrians. It cost us some legitimacy and some railway units. So a bit of an expensive vassalization. Chariot's going to have to immediately run back again to deal with these units, and we have now got archer rebels, having just teched pump bow. We teched it a little while ago, in fact, but still not great. So yeah, having to pull units back to deal with the rebels. But he's got his allied site again. I guess it does mean he can settle on this site if he does win money, so he doesn't actually have to clear these divisions now. Yeah, expensive expansion if that's what he's planning for. So he's going for administration now, still ignoring divination. It's it. Yeah, turn 65. We could be getting 3-turn divination, but we're ignoring it in favour of administration. A few luxuries on the board. Got ebony everywhere, and then fur coming online next. Yeah, Lancon is up, yeah, administration. We could have one more science, another 2 science. But we're up to 81. Alright, grabbing rhetoric science-wise. Finished it yet in the monastery. Beautiful. Going on with road building still. We have finally connected our first city. We can get a road down from Nimrud to El Kalatan. That would be another one connection, but then it would be very easy to connect that and finish off the road to Mardaman. Yeah, connection's not amazing. We're spreading religion. Don't think we've got any theology yet. Focus more on spreading. Makes sense. Yep, still no shrines or monasteries in Wetsy despite the mythology in action. I suppose the theology does also help the religion spread as well. So that's something. All right, yeah, and like I said, I think we've finished clearing it. Nestor does have eyes on this camp on the side of the board, so he may be deciding that he wants to come and clear this. Perhaps once we get the a couple more spears on the board, it'll be a lot easier to clear Hun camps. And yeah, I suspect there won't be an awful lot that Egotheist can do about it in that case. Clearing rebels here. Farms and farmers villaged. Back down to 35 sandstone. That farmer. Well, we've started on the ziggurat as well, so we're in for another wonder. So we're wonder spamming, is always fun. Good. Ziggurat, of course, gives us global 20 civics a year, and all cities get minus 20% on their improvement costs. So a little bit late to be getting this up. It would have been nicer to get this down early, but it will still save a considerable amount over the course of the rest of the game, I would imagine. Especially if he's getting his culture up and starting to build more expensive buildings. Although again, we still don't have the tech. Any buildings we could be judge improving. So yeah, no Odeon line. No access to strongholds, because you can have laws, no courthouses, no libraries, markets. Not a lot going on. Urban building wise. Upper Hamlets, I think it's the urban development. Oh no, of course he has the barracks. He has barracks, he has ranges, so I take that back. He does have some urban buildings, but I guess I'm thinking in terms of what he can upgrade with his judge. None of these are judge upgradable buildings. But we've got a few wonders coming. And yeah, plenty of ranges, so yeah, should be doing pretty well for training output. We are building another settler, 5-year settler, so we're planning on clearing somewhere, probably thinking about the Hun camp. But not quite ready to deal with that yet. Let's see, we could have a toss of the bold. Building the nation. And we could have a chance to make our wife pregnant but annoy our religion. I'm guessing we don't want to. And consorts. Becoming estranged is a little bit painful. Don't think we have any direct kids of our own yet. Yeah, only person in the succession is an aunt, so that's not a deal. So what did we do? We didn't estrange the wife, so I guess we have just annoyed the religion. Yeah. It's only minus 20, I suppose. It lasts for 80 years. That's a long time. That's going to be painful. But not too bad. But Egotheist does still have a scout in territory here. So we've got a couple of scouts kind of hanging out. checking out what Assyria is up to. So Egotheist has pretty good knowledge of what Nestor is doing, in terms of troop movements at least, whereas you cannot really say the same for Nestor. Not so much vision going on. Alright, in the rebels, improvements, we've got a Jewish disciple out. Please build a monastery. Okay. Pay for some religion happiness, or we are less. We can just pay the orders to get Jewish opinion, which would be good because most of these clerics are not happy at all. Happy at all. Sorry, champion, I'm not cleric. Yeah, only one champion city, and they're getting 60 from MB. They've stacked up quite a lot of discontent. No leader, no luxuries, no councillors. Yeah, and yeah, more Jewish opinion would help a lot with dealing with this. We did pay the money, all of that money rather than 2 orders. I'm not sure how we've done that. Okay. Orders are valuable, I suppose. So, how do we think it's going? You know, military-wise, expansion-wise, there's a slight edge to Assyria. Science-wise, there's a huge edge to Assyria. We have just spread the religion, so we've got a another Jewish city, but still no monasteries. Of course, we are building the Jebel Bakal in 4 turns, so we will get a temple up at least in these cities. So yeah, fair enough. All right, spreading the religion makes sense. I think every city apart from Begram now is now Jewish. Yeah, 6 temples, potentially 7 if you can get the Jewish disciple down to Begram. Will be nice. And of course the cleric cities will get double benefits from temples, so we are talking about 1 order and 6 culture for each of these temples. That's going to be a pretty solid order income boost. I think what Egotheist needs more than orders at the moment is science. Maybe with the orders he transit to land con improvements and monasteries. We have strong culture. A strong city on the board. Turn 67. Potential to get propaganda, so another 20% culture. Potentially nice if he wants to go for a legendary culture, although looking very out of reach at the moment. Or we could just get some legitimacy or disaster in disciple. Yeah, we're currently 123 years to legendary culture, so no way the game is finishing. Well, not finishing before that happens. How are we looking other city-wide? So in 13 years at the moment, we'll be hitting our 4 strong cities goals. So definitely more doable than I first thought when I saw that popping up. Still no generals whatsoever in Huetzi. Still dealing with the rebels here. And I guess there's honey in it here. Glancing around. We are at war with the Huns, right? Yeah. Yeah, we are still at war with the Huns. What took to be it? We got administration. The navigation would be a great grab. Phalanx may be okay. Portcullis if we're going for stirrups and a horse archer play. Bit late for that, but potentially the spy master could be some good science as well. Well, to mana, you go for a 19 turn mana. It's going to be too late for his professional army ambition. He is going for a 19 turn mana. Oh. Okay, down to 18 turns now. We get a little bit more science from somewhere. Good lord, though. That is a long time to research a tech that by itself is not going to be massively useful. Gets you conscripts, gets you a law. Yeah, pretty much. And of course it's on the way to Bodgar, right? Wild. Did not expect Egotheist to be taking mana before Nestor, but yeah. Feels like the only question that exists is whether Assyria would need a second assassin to kill Etsy. I don't think Assyria are in a position to kill Etsy anytime soon. Their borders not even touching. There's still a good couple of tribal camps separating the two. They're all like Assyria are just starting to get some spearmen out, but otherwise their entire army is 4 strength units. Etsy has 1 chariot. Again, they're all 4 strength units, so it's not like either side had a definitive military advantage. They're pretty even in military power, I believe. Yeah, Syria's taken a bit of a lead, but certainly not enough to decisively come and squash their opponent. And yeah, I mean they have the tech lead, but they're not. Oh, they're going straight for citizenship, ignoring mana. Seems like they are perhaps not in such a rush to grab Bodkin now. But yeah, citizenship is more of a longer term play. The good tech leads to scholarship and other good stuff as well, but not necessarily a military tech. So I don't think Assyria are thinking about going on the offensive anytime soon. So we have 83 science. Let's have a look at some graphs to rid of a review. So, science-wise, yeah. 81 science to 35. Wow. Yeah, extra 50% on top of Egotheist science as a total investment and over double per turn. Quite a difference. Yeah, minute score where Syria has just boosted themselves up massively. So, I mean, maybe Assyria could go in. I mean, I think if they keep spamming out military units, they have the potential to. And just, I don't think that's what they're thinking about going for a citizenship tech. Seems not the play if you're planning an immediate invasion. Stat-wise, we have 18 specialists to 12 for Nestor. 10 workers to 9, 13 military units to 5. Yeah, huge amount more investment in units. Nestor has actually lost 3 units now. Both sides having lost a couple. Of course, a couple of them were in that initial skirmish, but I think they did lose one to a tribe clear. 40 units killed to 30. Yeah, Nestor's ahead in pretty much every stat now. 3 laws. Yeah, here's them. But just 1 on Egotheist side. 16 techs to 10. 0 courtiers did. 65. Yeah, there's actually a slight improvement advantage to Boatsy, which is interesting. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Syria have produced more workers. Boatsy has spent more worker turns by the look of it. Indeed. So yeah, they've got something going for them. They're spending more time building improvements and growing their economy, but in pretty much most other stats, Syria has a pretty solid lead. Borders are pretty even, 29 to 26. Economy, slight advantage. Well, pretty decent advantage in stone. Got Wetsy, and they've got more wood coming. And a bit of a legitimacy lead for Assyria. It has been a rocky time with a lot of leader changes for the race. Alright, so we cleared out Hun here. We've dealt with all the rebels, which is great. Haven't repaired this pillaged farm, which is a little bit sad. 40 turns turn. And Jebel, I don't have it yet. Indeed. 2 turns to that Jebel. Just deciding on 1 turn. Be interesting to see if Egotheist comes and marches to that Jewish disciple to get it in Judaism into Begram before the wonder completes, or maybe even delays the wonder build. And what moves? Yes, indeed. Good question. We are getting the grows up online in let's see, which is good news. So that's going to be a nice science improvement soon. Alright, we've got Huns splitting over both sides. There's one guy coming over to Nestor now, but he has spears now. So, don't worry, I'll come to you. That's very kind of you, Nestor. Very thoughtful. What a nice guy indeed. Bless him. Bit of banter. Love to see it. Alright, and we actually have a commander spear now, I guess. We've possibly been upgrading some of the warriors. So this is a... yeah, this is upgrade. This level 4 unit. Motion available. So we're steadily working on this wood ambition. It is a legacy, but it is going to be finished, definitely. And yeah, strong cities in currently 11 turns. We're going to 4 cities. So looking very likely that we'll finish this ambition for legacy. Great. Help the legitimacy situation somewhat. Yeah, it's kind of wild that the Egotheist crossed the map in what 10 turns maybe it was the first attack, and yet turn 17 now they're still not really interacting much with each other at all. Very lopsided game. Right, we need to repair this farm. Let's see where the Jewish disciple goes. We can march it down. It will take most of the turn's orders if we want to spread religion. Doesn't look like we're going for it. What a monastery. Hopefully, it would be nice to see a tile by here so we could get the monastery next to this grove. Look like we're doing it. No, we're not going to take advantage of the grove adjacency, sadly. That's a shame. We do have good connection. We built roads, so the road network is great. Love to see this. So we have a connection. All our cities, apart from Begram, are connected, but of course there's a wider city, so it's connected anyway. So we do have the connection status for all our cities. So that's helping money a fair bit. It's helping growth. It's helping happiness. Families, the champion city are still super annoyed. We really could do with getting another champions. I guess that this Hunnic site would be a great place to pop a champion city. Quite ready to do that. The chariot is coming up. He's healing. He will be able to help that situation out quite a lot. Alrighty. What else? So our prince, our half-brother heir has become a diplomat. Egotheist seems very keen on getting a diplomat leader. I'm not quite sure why, given that he has now vassalized the Scythians twice. Yeah, not sure what the diplomat is doing for him, but I didn't see what the choice was. Maybe he didn't have a choice. Yeah, second diplomat leader coming up. Not coming up, the leader, I would imagine, has quite a lot of life left of him yet. He's only 23-year-old judge. A lot of time for him to worry about succession with any luck. Alright, the spears do look like they're coming, and yeah, we might be in a position if both players want to clear this last Hun camp. There may be some contention here. Be good to see a little bit more conflict happening. Looks like we have our 4th law in Assyria, so we have serfdom now. Even more orders. So we're getting 5 orders from monotheism, 5 from serfdom. It's got to be a good order advantage for Nestor now. Is that reflected on the graph yet? Could be. Order. No, not quite. I think. Yeah. I think we just boosted ourselves up by another 5 orders. It's probably 34 to 28 now. But yeah. Of course, Jebel. Oh, Jebel has now finished. So yeah, we are now seeing the extra orders from those temples. They haven't all been placed. They're coming down now. So both sides increasing their orders pretty nice. 13 turns away from mana. And we've got a settler here with nowhere to go. Definitely got to be ironing it in. Eyeing up this Hun camp. Although, of course, he can just settle on the Scythian camp. I guess it will cost him 1,000 money to settle on his ally site. But, yeah, got plenty of stone and wood he could sell, so definitely possible. We could see a settle on the Scythian site there. Of course, that is their last site, so that would be would pretty much be the end of the Scythians. Units hang around for a while. Whoa, that is a nice event to get. Yeah, the reform event. Take it? Possibly. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah. Epigraphic reform's always nice for a huge civic income in all cities. I guess that is where that related civics came from. So, no, that's holding cool. Oh, it doesn't look like he took the civic boost. Spent civics instead to get happiness. Gold. A decent bit of science. He's got a mercenary axeman as well. That's nice. Decent bit of legitimacy. So that helps his opinion out a bit. Helps his champions get a little bit closer to not being quite so annoyed. But yeah, could have been a huge civics boost there. I guess he has no immediate use for civics. Maybe enough of theology. Having invested in mythology, you might as well go to your second mythology and get some more orders out of those temples that have just been plopped down. That would be pretty good. So that's a decent use for 400 civics. Okay, what is happening here? We don't see any movement forwards from Nestor yet. We've got our 5th floor coming. Epics. Okay. So maybe we are going for citizenship for the law. That would be our 6th law. Sovereignty would be our 7th. So it could be a 7 law UU attack coming up. It'd be fun to see. We've not really seen too much in the way of siege towers. Certainly in this tournament. I'm not sure we saw many in the last tournament either. So I definitely would love to see some siege towers getting spammed out into Wetsy's face. Of course, won't do amazingly against a cavalry heavy army, but the spears should help with that as well. Alright, we get some more roads coming up. Still don't quite have a connection to Mardaman, but we have at least connected this city up now. I guess once this monastery comes online, this will connect up Ketna as well. So we're getting there. A little bit slow on the roading front, but yeah, and there's another road nearly finished. Oh, we have just finished it. We'll be finishing to Erbil next term. Good. Okay, that's looking pretty positive. So, oh, 3 epics. I guess he already had the tech for that. And just got the didn't have to spend the civics on the event, which is quite handy because Nestor is very low on civics. Have finally completed the legacy to get 1,000 wood. Fantastic. Have 9 to 7 cities. Yeah, of course the 2 uncleared camps are both on Egotheist side of the map. Must have really cleared their side. Still some more. Yeah, we're gathering our troops. Gathering our troops for a push on the Hunnic site here, by the look of it. Which point we could be. Are we seeing? We're seeing some more spearmen getting built in this area. All right, fair enough. This is looking like spear, 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 archer. All right, this is looking like we might be seeing some action soon. We've got an archer upgrade here from Esslinger. This is looking like a pretty good force now. What's the military score looking like? Got to be diverging quite massively now. 670 to 340, yeah, with loads more military units being built in Assyria. Okay, I think Assyria is ready, despite the fact they're taking citizenship. I think they are preparing to crush. And it doesn't look like there's not a lot of full disciple building in Huetzi, which, you know, I don't hate. It's good, but it's yeah, they might want to think about building some military units. But your opponent is stronger than them now. Stronger than Erudite is not where you want to be. When we could build a 5-turn chariot or a 5-year archer. Triple stone is possible as well. Like, yeah, it's a real shame the cities had to spend so long building settlers and disciples. Not what you want to be doing in your low growth champ fleet, that's for sure. Farming out some military units would have been much better. But it is where it is. Yeah, we've got loads of strength building, we've got some nice apprentice officers and priests we could be building as well. So there's options here. We've got another chariot out. We have moved in on the Hun side. So if Assyria wants to contest this, they need to not leave it too long. Though, where's the settler in? Yeah, the settler's on his way down. So it's quite possible that Egotheist could clear this camp. Not sure if they can do it next turn. But yeah, I think if Assyria needs to probably move in this turn, or latest next turn, be worse. Right. And it's quite rough terrain, so unless they can get a lot more roads in. They do have 2 workers here, so they can get a couple of roads in a turn now. I guess they need to push some more units forward next turn and then try and make a play for taking out the camp and securing it the turn after, if they want to. I mean, alternatively, I suppose they can just let Egotheist settle it and then attack. Would be eventually could work quite well as well. We've got quite a few slingers here now. They could easily get upgraded to archers. We have the training, we have some wood, but also some more resources we could be selling. So yeah, these could all be archers very quickly. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 spears here. Some more warriors that could go in. Another 3 back here. Wow, so many units. Yeah, we're really spamming out the units in this area. Can't imagine Egotheist is going to stay at weaker for much longer. I would have thought much weaker is coming up very soon in their immediate future. Which yeah, it's probably not looking great. We have 1 unit being built in Huetzi, 1 chariot, compared to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 military units plus 2 undecided in this area. Okay, yep, so we are edging our way in. Doesn't look like we're going for an assault this turn, but definitely in a position to contest next turn. So unless Egotheist can clear the camp this turn, which I'm not sure they can, then definitely going to struggle to hold that site. He only needs to, Nestor only needs to get one unit in to give a final poke. Even if Egotheist does no more damage to the camp next turn, then Nestor can clear it himself without any problem with a spear and an archer. So yeah, coming down to the wire a little bit on this camp clear. What's else happening? We've got loads of bonus civics. That's handy. We'll be able to get enact our probably. Well, actually, what would we get? So Divine Rule or Legal Code are the options next turn. We'll have the civics for both. We get 4 orders off of Divine Rule or 50 civics a turn. Well, it'll be 60 once you enact another law there. 4 orders or 60 civics a turn. That would double his civic income, but on the other hand, orders are probably more immediately useful when you're about to go into a war situation. I would imagine we'll probably see Divine Rule. Right, mute myself for a minute, bear with me. Okay, so yeah, Egotheist has a choice now. He can see, they can see at least a couple of these spears. They can't see the commander spear and the archer. They are hanging around and attacking. Yet they're not going to clear this turn. Slightly awkward positioning here, although yeah, I'm sure we can clear this. We could clear a Hun, get a couple of spears right up in their faces, and don't think there's going to be a lot that Egotheist can do about it. They do have this axe, the Zealot axe, going to do quite a lot of damage to a spear, so that's certainly something. But it's looking a little bit dubious here. Got a few events to deal with. We've failed the professional army. We do have 2 generals now, so we're getting some work on that. I don't know if Egotheist realises the position they're in here. May well. Nestor is still only showing us stronger, but that is not going to last for long. There will be military units coming out. There's 2 more military units coming out next turn, so I wouldn't be at all surprised if Nestor tips over into much stronger when the turn changes. What is the military score looking like at the moment? Yeah, 680 to 390. Yeah, not quite double. So actually a little way to go. Still a considerable disparity. It'll be interesting to see how Nestor handles this. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they've got no problems contesting clearing the site here. They have full vision. They have a scout right in the area, so they know exactly what's happening. And I can see them securing this site. It's a shame. One turn too slow, unfortunately, for Egotheist. They maybe marched a couple more units in if they had the orders for it, which it looks like they probably did. They possibly could have cleared this site this turn and got the settle in. But as it is, 1 turn too slow. Alright, let's see how Nestor deals with this. We've got 27 orders to play with. Going straight in for a road. Love to see that. Yeah, it's making it easier for everyone to come in. Oh wow, we have a triple road. Okay, this is pretty cool. Absolutely sailing in with these units. And yeah, pretty awesome. Citizenship is discovered, so we can enact a law. Hasn't yet. It's obviously focusing on the military moves first. Makes a lot of sense. Just yeah, trying to work out how he wants to play it. Alright, so we used the archer to clear that. Didn't even need a spear. What are we going to use? We need a command spear there, yes, to make him extra hard to deal with. I'm sure there'll be another spear behind it, probably clearing out a Hun unit here. I wonder if he even... Wow. Yeah, I'm not sure if this was the way to go. I wonder if maybe he could have taken out one of the Wets units here as well, but still, not bad at all. And yeah, don't think there's any way that Egotheist can contest this. That is Nestor's site for sure. Have the workers here. There's a settler somewhere, I thought. Imagine that. No, there is no settler here, so we're not quite ready to settle this site. And we're a little way away from being able to settle it, but yeah, definitely denied it to his opponent. We might even get to hear music. No dramas yet. We're getting for Doctrine. Doctrine is pretty nice. That is going to be his 7th law, I believe. Yes. Yeah, so Doctrine and yeah, possibly then Order rushing out siege towers. We could be seeing in our future if indeed Egotheist is live by that point. Because yeah, it's got to be looking a little bit sad. Stronger erudite opponent, 6 laws to 1, 9 cities to 7. Yeah, just denied a city site here. Supply. Apologising. Being that city site. Alright, so I guess yeah. See, I just have to back off here. And possibly it's just even going to get chased down. quickly. I'm not sure they can necessarily back off fast enough to stay out of range of Assyria's pointy spears. We've still got the commander on the phone, right? Yeah, we've got the commander, of course, on the spear here. So a good archetype to be going to war with. Get the flanking, all his infantry units are hard to kill. Not fun. Yeah, therefore back, so spending a lot of orders falling back. Probably is a little bit too ambitious to dive in, but certainly not impossible for Nestor to come up. We only need one more road to connect these urban tiles, and then we could start roading into these hills and just dive forwards a bit more. Of course, we do have the axe here. I'm not sure if Nestor can see that axe. No, he can't see that axe. Although, having said that, I guess the scout is hidden, so the vision preview is probably not accounting for the scout. But it is quite a long way back. I don't suppose you can see all the way through these trees over here. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. So we've got 2 out of 8 generals. Could we get some more generals? Yeah. We certainly could be getting some more generals. Could we just do that? Dangerous disable. New sun. We established revelation. Great. So that's another 5 orders a turn. Beautiful. So pretty good order econ going now. 31 plus 10, so 41 orders of the turn. So yeah, orders looking very good. Jebel and Revelation, a real nice combo. Yeah, these cleric monasteries now, cleric temples, are getting 2 orders of the turn each. But right, so Nestor cannot see the axe here. In fact, he cannot see any of these units. So I would have thought a little bit of scouting is in order now. Yeah, we see the scout tank rods and the axe is ruby. So, the question is, does he want to come and harass? And certainly the archers could pretty safely come and do some good harassment here. And yeah, I would have thought that's the play. Let's see how aggressive Nestor wants to be. He has adopted divine rule, so he has some more orders now. So he now has 42 orders coming in his turn. So I think he's even outpacing Egotheist on the order income, which is pretty good. We do seem to have some music. Some drama has come in from somewhere. Notice. Yeah, no, we got drama this turn. So I guess he changed his mind. Swapped from doctrine into drama, and yeah, that's not bad. A little bit of music on turn 74. Alright, so we are building roads. Yeah, it looks like we're making it. Yeah, beautiful. Look at that movement. He could come flank this chariot if he wanted to. He can push in and kill the sattler if he really wanted to. That's probably overkill, but yeah, we're going for it. We are very much going for it. Even though that spear is going to take 8 damage potentially from that, it does not matter. Wild. Yeah, chariot down. Warrior down. Alright, this is looking game ending. We're still only weaker, but don't think Egotheist has a response to this. We are finally building another archer. Yeah, we swapped somewhat over to military production. We still have 4 cleric cities and so forth up here. So yeah, I think probably too little too late on the military production front. And yeah, more people flooding in. I wonder if yeah, Nestor is not protecting this site. In theory, can Egotheist come and settle this site? Guess not, just because of the zock of it all. And I guess it would be pointless saying the site did just immediately lose it. But it would be quite fun if he did that anyway. I'd love to see that that hostile settle. Okay, you're not going to protect the city site. I'll take it. Alright, 2 units down, chariot and a warrior. what have we actually got that can test? We've got the Civians. We do still have the Civian Alliance, so they're going to come and help. Sure, we have the orders for it, and not many military units. But yeah, this is our army, is it? An axe, a warrior. Hang on, have a look. What is the army looking like? Yeah, got a chariot, 2 steps, 4 militia, 2 warriors, and an axe. That is the entire Waxy army. Is bad. Bad. What's we're taking some attacks on the commander spear up here. Is fun. Doesn't look like he has enough to actually kill him. Or I'd imagine these people are all dead next to him. But we should see they are in the forest, at least, so the archers not going to be doing a huge amount. Yeah, not enough military units. And I mean, even the tech level is not mattering that much. Even the fact that Nestor is hugely ahead on tech, we're still only using spears and archers, so still only 5 strength units versus potential, at least, for chariots and archers here. So it's not like he's being killed by particularly more advanced unit. There's just a lot more of them. And of course Assyria gets their crit and commander flanking, other bonuses. That was worrying. Settler is running away. I'm not quite sure why the settler was running away. That feels like a little bit of a waste of orders, but okay. I'm sort of running away back here, you know, if you're going to just put them in the city, I guess we'll keep them safe enough for the moment. For the moment. I'm not sure how long the city can last, mind you, but still. But it seems unlikely you're gonna be using this up. I'd rather just be taking work turns at the moment. Yeah, just realised 8 iron income a turn is probably not enough, so we're working with some iron mines. But yeah, again, just unfortunately a little bit too late. Be making a huge. Alright, let's see what Assyria is going to do to this. Can't imagine they're not going to murder this X-Men. But we're going to get some scouting first, see that there's absolutely nothing to stop them rampaging in and destroying everything in their sight. Yeah, even the forest, the archers are 3 damage to an axe. Is so. Okay. Yeah, don't even need to flank this axe because spear and an archer will kill him. Moment to work out what the best moves here are. Yeah, we only killed a militia so far, so too bad. Oh, we are still going to flank anyway, even though we didn't need to. Okay. You got the bonus, you might as well use it, I suppose. Can the spear die? Oh, it's looking very close, actually. Yeah, of course. Hope Egotheist doesn't forget that there's chariot over there. And we... Yeah, slightly unfortunate. It doesn't look like we quite have enough to finish off the step rider here. Yeah, screw the spear if we get killed next turn. Needs 1 more unit. Doesn't have. Nightmare. Like the chariot, I guess could march in. Yeah, he's got some militia, but they're all miles away, unfortunately. Warrior, yeah. Not sure why these units are not moving down to help. Get these militia, get these warrior down. The Syrians are coming down, great. Fine, but wow. Getting the Syrian to respawn this camp would be fun. Having an enemy camp that immediately spawns a unit is actually much more helpful to Egotheist right now than actually setting their own city there that wouldn't be able to do anything for ages, build anything useful. So I'd love to see that. Oh my word, we're Workers getting harassed in the back line by a chariot, that is not what you want to see. You need to be killing military units. And yeah, with a force march on this guy, you could have killed the commander there, which sure, it wouldn't save you, but better than not killing anything. Right, fair enough. So we're just generaling up and healing, trying not to lose any more units, although this, I suppose you could argue the spears are going to have to come back to deal with this chariot, so it is distracting Nestor a little bit from immediately pulverizing the cities, but yeah, doesn't feel great. Nestor could in fact opt to just wow, we're one tile away from not even having to march us. We could march there from Terrier and explode that chariot a bit. Yeah, looking grim, looking grim. We are now much weaker. Indeed. Didn't know you could settle tribal allies like that. You mean with the settler onto the tribal side? Possibly what I was referring to. Yeah, so if he walks one of his allied tribal units onto the Hunnic ruins, it will turn into a Scythian camp and immediately spawn a new unit. So that's a fun trick to do. Would certainly be unexpected, I suspect. Yeah, again, not a massive problem given the preponderance of spears, but it'd slow them down a bit. Missing. I guess I'm the wrong trade network here. I was looking at OXC's trade network. Alright, what have we got? So we've got an archer, a chariot, another archer coming out. These cities are all still doing econ, which I suppose is, you know, they're not military cities. Maybe that's fine, but I think I would still prefer to be building military units. You've got quite a lot of civics, you could be rushing out military units after having a turn or two into building them in these cities and then start moving units down. We've still got warriors up here, militia that are not moving down with spare orders. Yeah, I assume Egotheist has pretty much given up hope at this point, but it doesn't look like they are putting them all into getting military units down into the fight here. Building a road is an interesting choice. You're kind of helping your opponent here more than you are yourself, connecting up a road. I suppose he will need it to try and get his units into the fight. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. So let's see how we deal with this. We've got another spread, we've got a conversion for the Sargonet family. That's surely going to help you a lot. That's a bit more opinion, a bit more deadliness on these spears. Alright, so we are moving in. But we're just are we going to ignore this chariot? We've forgotten about the chariot? No, we are coming back to kill this guy. Commander, okay. Sure. We did rush this spear in. Yeah, he is still leaving the city. So I'd love to see this, I guess, up on the city. That would be really fun. But yeah, the city is not lasting long. I don't think he can take it this turn, but next turn, not a lot he can do to stop that city invading. Possibly the point at which we will see a surrender. 2 archers will be enough to kill this tactician unit, so he won't even have to take any damage. Oh, and of course he's flanking him. He doesn't need to take any damage from that tactician warrior. Snap says, I had a fun game where I controlled an allied tribe and had them wipe out and take control of 8 or 9 other tribe camps. Yep, there's always a good trick. Fun to do. Getting an alliance with the Hun is all generally a lot of fun as well, especially if you get them to go out and just absolutely obliterate everyone else on the map, all the other tribes and sometimes nations as well. And indeed be good. Right, so that was Nestor's turn. We're passing it back to Egotheist to see what's going on. We lost a chariot. Yes, we did lose that chariot here. The Sibian. No, come on, spawn the seaside, please, please. Spawn the seaside. Oh no! I'm guessing Egotheist doesn't know about that trick. Yeah, shame. Oh well. Technically, you could forward settle with Wetsy. Vassalide tribe back in your homeland. You consume regular barb sites, turning them into tribal production places. Yes, yes, that is a thing you could do, I suppose. Of course, you do need to become stronger than the tribe to vassalize. So you would need a decent amount of military production. There's probably some kind of trick you could do with a Wetsy orator to hire some tribal mercs to quickly become stronger than a tribe, do some vassalization, and have some fun times. That'd be cool to see at some point. All right, so what have we done here? We've done nothing really useful with these civilians. Just moved them forwards a bit and done a little bit of damage on a worker. But this guy's just heading out to. I'm not sure. Still got a warrior, a well-promoted warrior up here doing nothing at all. Bad to see. Chariot is out at home base. Pointless sending him into the fray at the moment, though. Tactician warrior has left the city and is, yeah, don't know what's happening yet. Feels somewhat random the moves here. We got some monasteries finished finally, so the science is coming along line. We'll get mana in 4 turns. Maybe we could upgrade some of these militia into spears and do something with them. Into spears, or into conscripts. That would be fun. We are seeing some archers getting built out of the religion cities now. That's good. Like to see that. So a huge amount of archers being built. Just archers, no chariots. I suppose when you're facing spears, that makes a lot of sense. But it's building chariots, and they don't really have any other options. It's a shame. We don't have access to axes. That would be very helpful right now. Does vassalage break when tribe power is similar, or only when it becomes stronger? When vassalage, so it's vassalize rather than vassalage. Vassalage is a law, but vassalize, you only need the tribe to be weaker to start the vassalize mission. It doesn't matter what happens after that. And yeah, once you have an alliance, that remains until the tribe is eliminated. So you will still have the alliance if the tribe has no more sites, but still does have units. You'll be able to control them still. So yeah, once the vassalized mission completes and you get the alliance, then it's a regular tribal alliance. There's no difference at that point from a tribal alliance that was formed via a diplomat or an event. Alright, we have the option to get 2 free battering rams. I wonder if we'll see that. We did just come and just squish that warrior. Yep, as not unexpected at all. Continuing building a road, not even worrying about the seaside at all. Happy wood. City has fallen. And now, yeah, units can just flood through this forest over this road if they want to and start moving on the capital. Is I think what I would be doing. I guess he would probably be well paid to do a bit of scouting first. He can see that his opponent is much weaker than him. The only reason not to go and to kill him now. We are taking a bit of time to deal with the Sibians. I guess these were probably spears from the back line, rather than this commander was backwards from the front line. Yeah, we've kind of stopped building military units in this area. Interesting. We go for 6-turn mana. No, we're kind of changing our mind a few times about what tech we're going for. Yeah, we've got a huge amount of units in the back line that we don't have access to. We've got a battering ram out of Ketna. I don't know if this is ever going to get to the front line in time to do anything, but it's fun to see. Yeah, we're still road building. Yeah, so quite a lot of orders coming along line now. Decent road network has finally been built, all cities connected. And yeah, it doesn't look like we're... Why is the settler standing here? What? That's wild. Sure. Okay. Yeah, and we've got a worker standing around here as well, so probably worth taking out this worker for the family opinion penalty that that Wetsy will have to suffer for that. Alright, needless bloodshed. Well, the point of the game, Rebel Slinger dead. Lost his warrior, he's lost his D. Get some training. He really needs training. Happiness, but discuss orders. Can't really call it at the moment. Get discipline, doesn't hurt. We did spend 5 orders to get more happiness. Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess Wetsy doesn't actually have that many units, so maybe they don't need that many orders at the moment. Alright, well this is coming towards end times by the look of it. Music is much louder than I am. Interesting. Okay, well thank you for the feedback there. I had not realised that. Back that down a bit. Hopefully that helps a bit. Let me know if not. There's no music playing at the moment. Let's just switch back to Assyria and get a music level check. Any better? Konstanton, thank you for the feedback. Back to Wetsy again. Alright, so yeah, Wetsy's still making it nice and easy for Assyria to road into their capital. So yeah, definitely I would say manners there. As what they were saying in chat. Very polite. He's the conquest. Alright. What else is happening? Still full building archers. Scythians are kind of dispersing all over the place. Looks like we're gonna go for a herbal attack. Kind of fun. Wow, do we even buy orders for that? Yeah, we're actually spending orders on that now. Fun. Alright. Well, I guess it's a bit of a distraction for Assyria. I'm not sure I'd even care about this too much if I was Assyria. Tempted to just ignore that and go for the jugular, but I suppose it makes sense to deal with these people. 42 orders to play with. Voice is much better, but I don't hear any music now. Yeah, probably because we were just on the Wetsy, I guess. But back on Assyria, we should have music again. Okie dokie. We've killed a settler, we've killed a worker. Beautiful. Yeah. Flooding down the road that Wetsy have nicely built for us. I haven't seen this worker here, but I assume that will get uncovered soon. Really isn't talking about matters. Another kill here, presuming that was a Scythian. Yep, we are spending a little bit of time dealing with these Scythians here. That attack, nothing. We have 2, 3, 6 laws yet, 7 law available, tyranny or constitution. It will probably be the best bet here, I'd imagine. Quite a bit more training and money. And 9 science is nice, but with 121 science a turn, we don't really need it, especially given the current game state. Yeah, I think if I was Assyria, I would be tempted to oh, he has finally spotted this worker here. If he had anyone left to deal with it without... I guess he could easily enough deal with that worker if he wanted to. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a danger of letting too many units stack up. Like if we actually get all of these units out here, which admittedly is going to take a while, they were building the park indeed. Then yeah, potentially there could be some kind of resistance going on here with enough archers going to attack in out of the forest. Then yeah, some kind of defense could be mounted. The capital. Voice and music combined. Thanks and fine now. Good, great. Thank you for letting me know. Always tricky to get that balance, but yeah, great. So yeah, still fighting on by the looks of it. We could get a 4-turn Kushang cavalries. We're not there. We're going for a 15-turn vodka arrow. I mean, to be fair, I guess the 2 horse units are not going to be super useful in the face of all these spears. I think I might have still preferred them to the potential to make some longbows in 15 turns, but alright, we are getting the militia down and making them into conscripts. Alright, good. This is actually looking like a force that could cause Nestor some problems here. So it's looking like Egotheist is not going down without a fight. We are 4 hours in now, turn 79, and it's looking dire, but it's not over yet. We're going to make a go of this. Conscripts and archers are definitely a reasonable match for the spearmen and archers. It's actually looking, apart from the number disadvantage, it's actually looking pretty reasonable now. And locally, even there's not really that much of a number disadvantage at all, because most of Assyria's units are still spread out. Needs to be moving all of these spears forward to get them into the fight. And the archers got a battering ram in the way, plus another one being built. So yeah, maybe this battering ram will come in useful indeed. Yeah. So yeah, nice bit of conscript upgrading. We're seeing them come into play. I was doubtful when 19 turn or whatever it was mana was being teched, but we're seeing the payoff of that. Yeah, the general's done. So we're kind of working towards that. We do not have enough units that can have generals on. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Step Rider could have a general, as could this warrior. I'd like to see happen, honestly. Might as well put the generals on. Got the training. Although actually not a huge amount of training income now all of the cities are building military units. I suppose he might want to husband that remaining training stockpile a little bit. One happens in the capital. That's nice to see. Yeah, it's going to be a prickly target to take out here. Oh well, we're upgrading workers as well now. I mean, this does feel like very much a last ditch. Yeah, we're spending all the training on workers and conscripts. Very much a last ditch defense. I mean, there's no way Egotheist can win this match at this point, but definitely not going to be a pushover. And the battering ram getting attacked by the Sibians now. Military research, so we could spend lots of money to actually get some science. Looks like we're going for it. Yeah, seems worth. We adopted constitution. Interesting. Well, that's even more science. 133 science a turn now. A lot of science. We've got a settler out, so we'll be able to settle this city site. Alright, I guess, yes, Nestor is seeing all of the conscripts now. And, yeah, 5.5 strength with a friendly family. Actually, quite an issue to deal with. Stronger than some of these spearmen. Fun times. But yeah, 7 doors up. We've got some strong cities, so we could start building some citadels if we wanted to. Yep, we've got strongholds up already. Sadly, the champion seat is not quite strong, but it will be next year, so the champion seat could be building a stronghold, citadel next year if it wanted to. Would be a good call. We are getting more people into the fray. Most units down this parapet. Looks like we might have done. They were already here. Yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't really make a lot of sense for to. Oh no! If they lost their king. Oh no! 33-year-old judge died from illness. That's really unlucky. There's been so many leader changes in this game so far. 1, 2, 3, 6 leader in 80 years is unfortunate. We could get a regent. We could get a judge regent. That's probably a sensible idea. Rather than a child with no archetype. Yep, so we have got the judge in. Alright. I mean, not necessarily the best archetype for the current situation, but better than not having one at all. For sure. Alright, we're taking a truce with the Huns. Are the Huns still alive? How are the Huns still alive? They have one unit up here. Okay. Yeah, and the Scythians have got 1, 2 units left. It was amazing to be honest, there are still any tribes alive at all on this map at this point, but workers taking some damage. Battering rams getting ready to batter. And yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah. This might be the same mistake that they made earlier in putting a unit on a ebony tile thinking that it's woods and they're getting ranged defense when they're not. And not that it probably matters with not enough archers to really make a decent impact against that. But yeah, I would say, I don't know, there's what, 2 archers on the Assyrian side here. Really no more coming, so we've got 1, 2, we've only got 2 archers versus 2 archers, but there are a lot more archers coming. So I would have thought Egotheist would be better fighting in the open rather than trying to force the fight into the forest here. But of course, they can see a battering ram is coming, so they definitely don't want to be fighting on the urban type. I guess that is fair enough. Still going, good news for Nestor. I mean, yeah, we are, what, 4 hours in? And, yeah, Nestor has taken a city here. Another city type ready to be settled real soon. Settler on the way. And, yeah, staring down a barrel of lots of conscripts. So, yes, I was saying it's, was looking a bit dodgy when Egotheist started taking mana when it was taking them 19 turns, but the payoff is here. They have a nice wall of conscripts that are definitely going to make it hard for Nestor to push in. Well, Nestor is still stronger, but locally there's a lot more units here on Nestor's side. So yeah, we've got battering ram coming up, which will help, although it will still take, what, 5 damage from a conscript. It's not like it's an invulnerable unit, will definitely need to be protected, and doesn't do a huge amount of damage if you can't get it into the urban either. So yeah, Nestor needs more units, which to be fair are coming. See some more upgrades. Hopefully we'll see this. He doesn't have the training, no training for upgrades, unfortunate. Captured the city here. It's now what, 10 cities to 6. About to be 11. So yeah, very, very unbalanced there indeed. 143 science turn, and we're going for scholarship now, which just feels like adding insult to injury, really. I'm not sure he needs scholarship here, but what else would we take? Like steel, honestly. I would maybe go for even maybe the free settler, even though we don't need it just to cycle to get steel, because that would actually be helpful at this point. Or even machinery, get some onagers going, because he needs something to help him batter down this force of conscripts going in. Otherwise, it's potentially going to take quite a long time to actually deal with this meta units here. What family are we going to choose here? We're on 541. We went for a hunter city. Now 551 on cities. Everyone's really happy, so that seems absolutely fine. Yeah, and loads, double barracks, double range, garrison cities. Nice training output. Even damage, we're on 15.5. It's going to be pretty good once he gets it repaired. Be able to spam some more units out there, help reinforce. Ram is available. He's picked the one non-forest tile to put the ram on, which is potentially worrying, but of course they get extra defense against ranged units, and there aren't really enough ranged units to trouble him too much, so I guess that's not a problem. Alright, we are going in and taking an attack. Love to see it. Wow. 8 damage. Big. We're doing 5 damage each here. Ooh, we're spreading our attacks out. Don't love that. Can we even get a kill here? I'm not sure we can. Don't have enough surface area, unfortunately, and the archers aren't doing enough damage. Maybe? No, we're just spreading the damage out too much. But still, creditable defense. Engage, do some damage. Not doing anything in these forests. Not great terrain, considering he is has and just continues to spam out archers. Do not really want to be fighting them. But yeah, solid line of units, done some good damage. I wonder if Nestor packs off. I mean, they have, to be fair, 3 spears back here plus a battering ram. Maybe they can stay in the fight here. We do 2. Can we kill a unit here? No. Yes. Oh, come on. He doesn't have the orders. No. Oh man. He just not moved a couple of these conscripts up and saved orders for an archer. We could have taken a kill here, but no. No, we are going to kill nothing and let these units just fall back. Shame. Shame. Unfortunate. The can't even doesn't have the orders to take the attack. Okay, we're building conscripts. No, didn't get mind about that. Yeah, I might even build a chariot at this point. I mean, there are spears, but like even just one chariot, it's nice to have around. You open up the opportunity for a rout against some archers and the battering ram to be able to kill the ram as well. So yeah, I think I would like at least a chariot, maybe even a couple. It's fun. The tribes have just all clustered up here. The Scythians and the Huns just chilling out together, saying nope, noping out of this fight. We want no part of it. We'll let you guys get on with it. So yeah, 67 science turn to, I think we're about 130 in Nestor. So yeah, we're remaining about half the science rate, 142 in fact. Yeah, not great. 51 order income. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Peasant power. Beautiful. Beautiful. Conscripts surprisingly punchy indeed. Yeah, they're not bad units. This spear is actually, if it's the leader command spear. So yeah, I mean, they're not as good as spears, unfortunately, just due to the fact that spears can have promotions in generals and upgrades and crits. So yeah, we're not going to be able to hold against this, but nonetheless. Yeah, I guess the archers are. Is the ram even going to attack? There's a space for it down here. one more range dude could maybe take it. Oh, no, I guess he didn't even need it. The spear did it. In an unexpected turn of events, everyone died. Yeah, the ram. Well, see, I was saying earlier, the ram is on the one non-wood tile. Well, of course, it probably will move. It has. But yeah, conscript can do 5 damage to that ram, so it's definitely killable. He gets 3 conscripts and a couple of archers, or even maybe just 1 archer potentially could take that ram out. But yeah, not looking great for Egotheist here. Certainly, nice bit of conflict to round out the game. Is all good fun. We're up to we have field 8 generals on Nestor's side as well. So both players have the field 8 generals ambition. We managed to get 5 in this area. Training is the problem still, but yeah. National Army turned out to be stronger than a bunch of peasants with sticks. So we actually we don't have professional army enacted as a law. So yeah, that is of course something that Egotheist could be doing. You could be rushing out some archers with citizens if you could enact that law. It would help a bit. Though of course again archers not massively useful in this fight in forests. Do wonder whether they would have been better served trying to force the fight out of the forest. Alright, so we lost 2 conscripts there. Conscripts got promotion. Did not think conscripts could get promoted. What was that? Oh, plague. What a time for a plague. Yeah. Alright, so I guess it's only the unit in territory that can get the plague effect. So it's probably not actually going to have a huge impact on most of this army. Of course, all of these units back here potentially are going to get the plague, and anything still defending actually in territory in Huetzi as well. Yeah. Alright. And of course all the people running back to heal are probably just going to immediately get plagued. Yeah. Love to see the timing on the calamities making a big difference. What events we got? We actually got a strong culture in Varney. Get some family opinion. That might be quite helpful for the champions to really make most of the house. Use some money. Free warrior in exchange for a rebel. Maybe not. Alright, what's happening? We've killed a spearman. Yeah, we've killed a unit. Woohoo! Go conscripts. Do it. Yeah, this has now become a legacy, just thanks to these brutal leader changes. So many different leaders. To what? 7th leader in 82 years. They're not lasting long around here. Alright, so we've got a kill. Can we get another kill? I doubt it. So, you know, maybe we're killing 1 unit a turn and Nestor's killing 2. Yeah, these commander spears doing work. They're doing each mostly against conscript 1009 is enough to 2-turn tap. And then yeah, battering ram, a spear and a archer is enough to finish off another conscript. So you might even want to take out the archer. I guess he doesn't want to step out the wood though. Great tile to be standing on. 2 archers appearing. Okay, so we haven't really dealt with the events yet. Still figuring out if we can get any kills. Both sides have got quite a lot of orders, so there's a decent amount of flexibility. We do have an archer has been built up here, so we could be grabbing another archer into the fight. 0 training, 12 training. close to zeros makes us any difference, because we're still spending it on upgrading workers to conscripts. Alright, and we're taking what attacks we can. So, yeah. Definitely pulling out all the stops to slow this down. At the end of the day, I think it is just slowing it down. Alright, we're 13 turns away from Bodkin Arrow. I don't think we're going to get there before the end of the game, but you never know. Maybe you can stall long enough for that to happen. Interesting tech path that Wetzy is taking here. It's very, very deep. Yeah, Bodkin Arrow, but still no. Oh, they did actually manage to pick up Divination on turn 75. But yeah, still no. Oh, and they even built a shrine as well in year 80. So Hinduism is online. I missed that. The turn 80 Hinduism. And turn 81 Christianity. Okay. Things are happening religion-wise. Not in time to do a lot of good. But now we're getting founded. One's got metaphysics yet and won't, so that's probably no money in this game or Buddhism. A couple of wonders, but no more being built recently. Alright, come on Nestor, let's see a few kills. Pushing the battering ram, who is battering? We're battering an archer with a crit. Testing, so we can just that off very easily with an archer. A load more spears here in the back line, yeah, so I imagine we're seeing 3 kills this turn. Look at the 1 loss. And how much he wants to save with Commander Spear, I suppose. Right, yeah, on a thrusting. Oh, killing with the splash, let's see that, the pierce. The plague has absolutely done him in. Oh, it's a particular event, is it? I'm not sure. Peasant power. Ooh. Oh, of course, the growth. Yeah, the conscripts. I'm building conscripts because he has no growth. 70% from plague. Yeah, that is brutal. That's fair. Alright, we need another. Yep, we have another ranged unit. Yep, so that's our 3rd kill. And we still have some spears who haven't done anything. So we could even. Yep, we could easily get a 4th kill here. Not going in. I guess we'd have to march for it. So maybe it's not worth it. I would spend the training. Maybe we can't even march. Yeah, no, it's just docked, unfortunately, so we can't get in there. Alright, fair enough. Well, I guess we have more units we can bring up. We can spend the orders on. We have to spend them all at the front. Piling up units here. A couple of archers. 3 spears, a slinger. All hanging out right in the back lines. It's not like we do not have a use for the orders. And probably doesn't want that allowed. Around looking a little bit exposed here. Pretty sure again we could get a kill on a ram if we wanted to, although I said that last term and he didn't, so don't know. We're up to 6 out of 8 generals for Nestor. Possibly he might get that ambition done. 163 legitimacy. His commander, 41-year-old Swift or Spain cultivated commander. Yeah, I never really saw that many chariot units come out of Wetzy. He's built a couple. Mostly have died. And we're getting plagued on the archers here. So that would be fun when the plague spreads a bit. But yeah, it's definitely hurting his potential there. Seeing some units being backed off. Fortification, alright, well, yes. Sure. Might help you a little bit. But yeah, the line is falling apart here, unfortunately. Tried his best to make a stand, but it's not gonna last. Archers just not doing anything in the forest. Alright, so I wonder if we'll see anyone stand on the urban. I guess this conscript is. The ram could do 12 damage if he can get that far in. Yeah, still definitely good orders. Wonder if he'll keep my distance now. No, please finish him. Already onto a 4.5 hour game. We need to see some resolution. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break while they talk about that, and now he'll be back in a moment. Alright, I am back. What did I miss? We've killed 3 units. I guess that was last turn, right? Yeah. We've gone for legalism. For Nestor, sure. Give him a battering ram plague. Oh, and the chariot has moved in and alright. Well, I mean, yeah, he's dead. Alright, so I guess Nestor doesn't even have to move into territory to take a kill now. Yeah, he can just stand on the borders and harass. Okay, so we've got second round coming up, taking some heals. Yep, so this is going to be a particularly decisive turn, I don't suppose. I mean, he could charge his spears in and take a kill. Oh wow, charging in that way. Okay, interesting. Spear and a couple of archers. No. Gonna take the kills from range. Yeah, of course. The Nestor does have the potential to do quite a lot of damage now. He's fighting with archers into open terrain. Some of the units on open terrain. But yeah, with Nestor's units all in the forest and Egotheist units being mostly out in the open, that's changing the balance of power quite a lot. Critical, brutal. Another 3 units dead. Yeah, I do not think this can be sustained for much longer. I'm glad Nestor chose to continue the assault rather than back off, because yeah, this is looking pretty good here. Imagine pushing the spear up to attack this fortified warrior is also a good idea. Yep, more battering round coming. Ambition to control 100 population does not seem like it's ever going to happen, but I assume, yeah, we got 3 citizens and a sewer system out of that, so I guess that's fine. The rebel phase becomes tactician. Interesting. So we have a tactician heir now, an insane tactician heir. Not the best. Probably just want to stick with the commander for the moment, but tactician could be interesting as well. 2 wacky games where the player ditches their main gimmick. Interesting. So what would you say their main gimmick is, Scientific? There's, you know, a few gimmicks you could attribute to them. Beelines for stirrups and horse archer upgrades is one. Yes, Hinduism and early monasteries is another. So yeah, they've got a few tricks up their sleeve. Mildly plague, right? Spreading that plague around. Equal opportunity plagues. Only doing 2 damage, not amazing, but still. Alright, so yeah. Egotheist doing what they can. Then that is not a huge amount, especially when you're putting archers face up against spears and forests. But yeah, spreading the plague. What do we have actually left here? We've got 3 conscripts, 4 archers and a warrior. That is the sum total of our military. We must be, yeah, much weaker. We are. What have we got coming out soon? We've got more archers coming out. Conscript and chariot. Archers feel bad. I think I'd much rather just have warriors than archers at this point. I guess the conscripts are handling the melee combat, so yeah. Some damage is better than 0 damage. Yeah, this line here is getting ripped apart next turn for sure. No doubt about that. Now we've got 3 units not standing for 4 units. Yeah, only 1 unit in the price now. So archers are doing basically nothing, and I'd get ripped apart by a whole load of trouble. Okay, 3 units dead. His head of religion is infected. That's probably good, given the head of religion is angry. Yeah, family opinion, absolutely amazing for the riders. Yeah, definitely not so good for the champions. Yes, the units are mainly riders here. A couple of champion archers and a champion warrior. And some clerics as well, I suppose. So yeah, a good mix. Was an early harasser Wetsy gimmick. Well, I mean, yes, that is another gimmick indeed. Isn't armies causing a lot of resistance? Indeed. Yeah, no, they've got a few tricks up their sleeve for sure. Okie dokie, right, well, we're out of orders. That's all we've got. No kills this round. A bit of damage. Yeah. Doing the best. Alright, I would imagine we're getting at least 3 kills this round. Quite possibly more. Yeah. Easy conscript there. Archer in the open. Can die very easily. And at least everyone has some better than the love. Alright, see what we've got. 100 down. Flanking. Archer. Brutal. Let's give us lane. Okay, 2 units down. Far away as well. An archer. So as well. Insult to injury. I wonder if we can get a unit in this line to get a pierce damage on this archer, sadly. That's doesn't matter. Still there. Up here. Yeah, so that's 4 units down. It's warrior can buy as well. Right? So just I guess if you're just sitting there fortified out the way, not doing anything, then why would you care? What are the red signs on the units? That is the plague icon. Right. Mildly plague. Losing HP every year, they're losing fatigue, and they are sharing the plague whenever they play with Jason. But yeah, when a unit spends turn in territory borders during the plague, they can get the plagued effect. Decreases in severity each turn. They turn mildly plagued, a bit sniffly. These units are plagued because they've been attacked by the units that got the plague, or possibly they picked up plague on the way through Begron, to be fair. Alright, so we're sticking at 4 kills. Not terrible at all. What has he got left in them? We have got 3 archers, 2 conscription warrior. So 6 units total. They might, yeah, can probably, yeah, they can get a kill, although not like that. I think you can get 2 kills there. Oh, this feels not great. Allied units still taking 2 attacks to kill. Got it in us. Possible still. Still a little bit. But hey, we got a kill. Right. 2 units left. One of which is not in range. Can't march. Okay, 1 unit down. Yeah, battering round is going to be in range to start doing some battering next turn. And yeah, I imagine next turn army is going to be at least halved again, and I guess we're getting a couple of more archers out. But yeah, now this is over. This has been over for a while, but now it's just tidying up. Egotheist is making Nestor work for it, which is fair enough. Cool. Not recoverable at this point. It might even be quite nice to see the battering marked in and start working on the capital. Yeah. Possibly taking up the capital would convince Egotheist that the game's done. Nice bit of banter between the players. It's a very happy city. 11.1 net happiness a turn, 9 years till happiness level 3. Even happier than the patrons. It's level 2, but it's stacking up with more discontent. Not easy to do, but yeah, all these lumber mills, and I guess we've got the naturalist governor, yeah. Happiness, naturalist righteous governor, wow. Going on. Warrior moon. The warrior, we did come up here and take an attack. Okay. Alright, come on Nestor, let's see some more death and destruction being doled out here. Both of these attack unit, attack city. 2 units. Oh, there was a single active unit drawing graphic when I was doing that. Okay. Well, this could take a while then. Yes, a bit of a shame that spear ended up there, because now he's kind of in the way of the battering ram. Although, honestly, he has the training and the orders to put march him if he wanted to. Not that he needs to. Yeah. Too many units. Oh, another 310 training. Another turns are in about 2 days. Alright, go. Not actually meaning that he's never going to start that. Well, I mean, you know, still pumping out archers. Those once the Assyrians get to the point where they're standing in the open assaulting the city, archers can come do something. We have got still 5 archers now. Yeah, 3 archer heavy comp. Most of them too far away to actually do very much. Could be in for something. I would assume this city surely is falling next turn. We'll get and all this conscript finishes. No, oh, he is upgrading for a conscript. Alright, well, I guess if he has to take time to kill these units, maybe that gives the city another turn. Life. And kill the spear, maybe. Yeah, he could do, but he's not to. Killing that spear in his bed, fair enough. Okay. Upgraded his. I presume we're. Actually, still have quite a few workers left and tons of disciples. There's more potential for upgrading. I guess the limit is training. Not spending his training, force marching his units down, just spending it on conscripts. Alright. Okay. Harriet next time could be a route potential. There are still quite a lot of spears around, but I guess there's a couple of units you could route, plus the battering rams. The battering rams stand next to each other. Maybe you can make something happen there, and 1 chariot is not a lot to make that happen with. Not be many more turns before my units are dead over my entire empires in play. Okay, well, sure. My entire empire is a lot bigger than the Egotheist, though, to be fair. I don't think your empire is in any danger of crumbling, Nestor. I think you're absolutely fine. Do a quick unit count. We have 5 range units and 2 infantry. No, we've just upgraded another one. So we now have 5 range units and 3 in. Let's see, we've got another ruler. This is the same ruler who's been on for a while, just hasn't got a covenant. But yeah, 8 military units in this area. As compared to 14, 8, 22, 25. 25, but it's not. Alright, we've got 9 orders left over, absolutely nothing to do with them. Ending turn, and let's see the slaughter that's going to happen now. It loses Ben. No more coming to replace him, so that's okay. This commander's looking a little bit damaged. Yeah, he's going to run away and heal. Okay. And change the Commander General as well. Not looking at this point. Okay. Yeah. Grab a couple more kills here. No problem. Everything in place here, and still getting attacked from the city. Beautiful. Not enough to stop those headscripts from being built next turn. Oh, and we're getting the Assyrian crypting around. Absolutely brutal. Right, so that's another 4 units down. So we're back down to 4 units. That's going to go back up to 7 next turn with 3 new units, plus possibly some more conscript upgrades, but still, yeah, looking like the end. Surely once your battle falls, you're surrendering. We shall see. Not a huge amount of Assyrian backup immediately behind. I mean, there's more units, but they're a long way away. If you could take out some more guys, maybe they'll get somewhere. They have a dire lack of units. Yeah, it's interesting because, yeah, despite the tech disparity, they are basically fighting with the same level units. A couple of 6 strength battering rams there, but otherwise it's 5 strength v 5 strength. So the tech does not really come into play, and actually it looks like possibly Egotheist could even have 8 strength units on the field before Nestor does. It's kind of wild. I don't think we've built any. We do have a citadel up here. We could potentially have rams to siege towers now, I suppose, but not anywhere near the front line, of course. Alright, what are we doing? Spearman? Yeah, we're going to get a kill here, looks like it. Sadly, the chariot is not going to be able to route through the battering rams. That would be nice to see. Take the route through the scout at least, that's fun. Pointless but fun. Well, I suppose. Morale damage. Right, anyone left to attack with? Yeah, we've got a couple more archers. Could we even kill a battering ram? They kept 2 kills this round, a scout and a spearman. You know, that's something. That's the best round they've had in quite some time. Killing 2 units, even if one was non-military. So I would imagine we get a couple of spears to take out this chariot. Easily done. We could battering ram chariot, battering ram the city, and be capturing the city next turn if you wanted to. Arguably, it might be better to take the units. But, yeah, we'll see. Of course, we have these spears up here as well, of course. They help too. And I really hope Syria doesn't beat this battle. Heal it. You really might as well just go in for the kill at this point. Easily fall. Training to upgrade, but this work is ready to become a conscript, as is this one here. So yeah, it's an impressive defence, I have to say. Kudos to Egotheist. They're trying their all. They're mounting a strong defence. working with what they've got. If they'd perhaps just built a few more military units earlier and being able to hold this front line, you know, in the city here even better, then they could have made something happen here. Yeah, I really love to see the city fall now. You know, what are the archers doing? Archers, okay. 2 minutes. No, we are retreating healing. Just finish him. On. Taking the spears to the chariots. Village action. Ocean. The sprite could have been quite useful for that. Always using the commander bonus to come on the plank. Yeah, pretty softened up a bit more. So he could, possibly he could even still do this turn. Yeah. Maybe even. Next turn the city will be. He's out of tricks, no more chariots, conscripts, but nothing that is actually going to be built in time to save. So yeah, maybe they'll have enough training for another worker upgrade, but the military units that can fight next turn are going to be 2 conscripts and 2 archers. Alright, see what the response here is. Oh, we could get some mercenaries. Wild. That was a quick 8 for a spearman. Alright, that's changes the odds slightly, I suppose. Maybe is enough to get him a kill. 4, yeah, we could kill a spear. You think going for that? I was thinking the classroom. Don't think that would be good. So don't think that was a great move. What are we trying to? We can kill that spear. Do that. Okay, right, fine. We've got 1 archer left who could do something. Yeah. Right. Oh, we've killed a spear. The 3rd battering ram has now arrived, so it's going to be a triple battering ram turn next turn. Painful. Another conscript upgrade. Oh my word, the endless hordes of conscripts. It's absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Love to see it. We got that. Ranger. Well, 0 generals out of 8. Alright, yes, still so many orders left. Work is still flooding down, ready to be upgraded into more conscripts. We do have the civics, we could be rushing out new units. Probably not a conscript, but like, we could rush out an archer. We could even pop rush. We could pop rush in all of these things, right? We could have another 5 units next turn. Yeah, we have another 5 units next turn if we want. Okay. Okay. Back to Assyria. Kneeing it down. Yes. I think that might be a relic from a while ago. Alright, Archer taken down immediately. Yep, that's going on. Do that. Other units. Well, no. And the capital has fallen. Okay, come on now. That was an impressive attempt. Egotheist, I think. I think it's time to give up the game. GG indeed. Well played. Well played indeed. Good game. Alright, we have the surrender. Great to see. Throwing bodies into the gears of the machine indeed. Alright, well let's see if we can get the players into chat to have a little post-game talk. Great channels. All right, so let's get our players in and see what happens. No rush, says Nestor. Okay, fair enough. Well, fine. Hello, Nestor. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm just going to lower the volume a little bit. 1 second.
That was quite a defense that Egotheist put up there. They were not giving up easily, clearly.
Yeah, no, I was actually surprised. I mean, we can wait for the theist, but yeah, I expected him to fall faster when I moved in my troops. He was much weaker a lot of the time, and
no, it was quite often it would be interesting actually to look at the military graph, because I think a lot of times, it's just up and down constantly with losing loads of units and then suddenly spamming out a load more and upgrading all their workers and cool stuff.
That was so large though. It's the wide maps. It takes a while to move troops along. I mean, even though I was, I guess, much stronger, a lot of my troops were a bit too far away from to be useful, you know.
Yeah, it takes a while to move troops. Yeah, and it took a little while to get the road network up. But yeah, you've got a lovely road network up by the end. And of course, Egotheist was helping put a bit at the end there, building the road towards his capital for you.
Yeah, that was very helpful.
Nice to see. So yeah, interesting start to the game. You held your nerve a little bit there.
Yeah, but I had never really faced this type of I had never faced this rush before, so I wasn't really sure what I was doing, but mostly it went quite well. I tried to bait him out of the forest after a while, after I realized kind of what. Hey, Egotheist.
Hey guys.
Hello, welcome. What a game! What a defense!
Yeah. Well,
GG. Fun
GG.
time. I was really
basically
impressed by your timing.
You mean the early game?
Yeah, the early game timing attack.
That was basically my only. I feel like that was my only option of winning, by trying to kill you very early. But unfortunately, this map was not as friendly for the rush, because I think I arrived at something like turn 9, I believe.
It did take a
more,
while.
in more flat maps, I can get to the enemy capital by turn 6 and catch the first settler sometimes. So if I could deny that, or catch your slinger before you assigned your king to it.
Yeah,
could have maybe ended the game there. That was basically the plan, but But yeah, I
Yeah,
couldn't,
no, it really could have
couldn't find
worked.
the slinger. Took me way too many turns to get to you. Couldn't find the slinger, and unfortunately, that's as far as my planning went. After that, it was just try to turtle up and hope to outplay you. But unfortunately, my 100 hours of experience was not enough to outplay you.
In the econ game, I can at least pull my own. But yeah, I was actually really worried when you moved in those two units, because I thought, even though I had my king as general, I wonder if you can pin the slinger by putting one unit in front and one unit behind it. I'm not sure.
I'm not entirely sure either, but even if I could, I'm pretty sure that your single slinger can kill both of my horses. UAG horses are just incredibly weak in a fair fight, so I don't think I would have killed him even if I would pin him.
No, but it
Yeah,
was pretty weak.
The step riders don't have Zoc, of course, so yeah, it wouldn't have been able to trap a unit like that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so they don't have zone of control.
Yeah, there was I couldn't do that. Best I could
Yeah.
do was kill that one slinger and the worker that I managed to do, but
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not as strong of a strategy as I had hoped. But yeah, GG. Peasant Power made a huge blunder by not researching Axeman. I don't know what happened. Like, Axeman was my backup plan. Going for Steel was my backup plan, assuming if the push doesn't work, and then I never did. Then I never researched it.
Yeah, Axeman would have been very helpful for you here. I mean, I assume they wanted Spearmen for playing against UAZ.
Yeah.
So I just
it's
built
this
a bunch of them.
it's this mind games where I'm playing UAG, so you will be researching spears, and that means I have to research axes, and then I never did for some reason. I don't know what happened with my brain, but yeah, never researched it.
I know it's so hard to.
It was interesting to see because you had a huge science disparity. Nestor was in the lead the entire game. You ended up 168 to 67 science a turn.
Wow.
Yeah, huge science advantage. Yeah, you were both fighting with 5 strength units mostly at the end of the game. Apart from a couple of battering rams, it didn't really make that much difference to the military fight. It's just that Nestor had a load more production and actually got the units where we needed them to be.
Yeah, I didn't do anything with my science in them.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I didn't really know.
Well played, both players. Fantastic game, great to see. And congratulations, Nestor, going through. Well, I mean, you both obviously got a couple more matches to play. This is only round 1, so it's not over yet. Still time for Egotheist to surprise some of the new with their.
I doubt that this strategy will be reusable. I'm assuming that my next opponent will be ready for it already.
I don't know. It's not like a new strategy to do the rush, but it always works as long as it's always painful.
Yeah. Just wish it was more painful. That's it.
Of course.
All right, GG guys. Let's see you next time, I guess.
Thank you for casting, Fluffy.
No worries at all.
Appreciate it. Was a bit of a marathon, but
yeah.
Hope you had fun at least. A little bit of fun.
Yeah. See ya.
See you both.
See you. Bye.
Alright, well that was the game. Nestor versus Egotheist, a win for Assyria versus Wetzy. They did a nice try with their initial push. Didn't quite work, slowed both players down, and Assyria won the day. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. Until next time, we'll see you all later. Thanks for watching.